No. No. Hello. Look at the very tiny cast. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Tomb of Annihilation. Again, finally. It is Operation Save Thistle. So Thistle's not here, of course, because he's passed out. And we'll be playing without Crom this time because he's over having a grand old time, as we discussed last time. He's just having such a great time in the Grand Souk, as he's finding out that Bruce won the race and everyone's bets were wrong, and there's lots of shenanigans going on, and it looks like Wall Street on a very bad day or a very good day, depending on who you are. I'm just waiting on the other two. It's a bit boring. I apologize, but I have the map in front of me. This wonderful map. I don't get a chance to actually go over this very often. The Temple of Gold, which we've been to. I believe Calva went in there. Quick recap. Episode 1, we arrived here at the docks. We went up here. Crom fell in a ditch, and we went all the way up and around here to the Temple of Zevras. Grandfather's Atembe was there. We walked over to the Merchant Princes, over through here to the Golden Throne. There was a giant line. We were asked to go to the Grand Souk, so we walked all the way back around. All the way back around to the Grand Souk down here. And Oh, we skipped the Grand Souk, actually. No, and that was episode 3. Went to the market. The marketplace is here. Yes. Bongo put on a little show with Bruce, and Thistle and Crom ate a bunch of meat. And then the arena is here. We fought some dinos and nearly died. And then we went to Kaya's House of Repose, which is here. A nice little inn. We met Hugh. We went to the bathhouse, which is nearby here. I think this is the bathhouse here. And, yeah, then we went back there again. We found Hugh. We employed him with our services. And then we went to the souk. That's up here. And then Thistle got some new weapons. And Thistle found himself a nice smashy. And then we went down to the Temple of Gold, which is down here. And at the Temple of Gold, I found a little urchin that I gave a good beasting to, and Kael had a problem with that, and Calva went in and found out their obsession with money. And then we walked back through all this, and we decided, do we want to do Executioner's Run, or do we want to do, what's the other thing? Oh, the dinosaur races. Yeah, that's right. And so we signed up for the races, which started all the way up here at the throne, and went all the way around, and they ended back here at the arena again. And then Bruce won. Yay! And then what happened after that? Then Bruce won, and then we had a bunch of prizes, and then we went up here, and you're gonna find out what happened after that, because Thistle is in the thing. Yes, I went up here, and Thistle punched a dinosaur, and so the guards took him away, and they put him in jail, and then he was dragged all the way back over to the road.
Sorry,
and, hey, how's it going? And I'm doing my very, very unprofessional recap of the entire saga so far. It's all good. Yeah. So, yes, what Operation Save Thistle? We got a 3-man crew, hostage situation. Infiltrate, get in, get out, save our man, try not to die. Should go perfectly.
I should have left Jim stealth. Why'd I take him out of stealth?
I was listening to it today, and you going on about like, God damn it, I should have left him in stealth. You just gotta wait an hour, and you can bring him back.
But he would have been. He actually probably would have kept Thistle alive.
He might have,
yeah. He would have had the extra damage, and he probably would have. Because if I remember right, he was like really fucking injured, like 1 hit away from going down.
Yeah.
So
if he was pretty close.
Jim had been there.
Even having Jim as like just another target, like just an option to get hit instead of Thistle getting hit. Yeah, it could have gone one way, but someone had to drop for dramatic effect, and I feel like Jim was like the least, the least problematic of all of us, because we can get Jim back. We can't get Thistle back.
Oh God!
And my recap's not going to have any of that. I'm just going to be like, my recap is only from Bruce's POV, right? So it's just going to be like, we know he's in there. That's all we know. But so how you been? You were I caught you were playing some Guild Wars earlier, or are you still right on?
Yeah, I've been playing some Guild Wars too.
It's always
Jim can only look on in horror as a blade appears out of Thistle's forehead. He goes surprisingly quiet before falling to the ground.
We turn this into a Final Destination movie where
no death save, no saving throw,
no saving throw.
Dab
whole campaign. The whole campaign, Jim's just gonna be in a Final Destination movie, and Alex is gonna find the craziest ways to kill him.
Everything's a Rube Goldberg machine of like death. You have to constantly look out for stupid shit that Jim could kill Jim.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
I killed Bob a lot.
That'd be a hilarious like joke
for a new
character.
Record with Jim.
That would be really like if you managed to do like a Final Destination Final Destination thing with Jim, and actually like come up with super creative ways to take him out. Like it would be really funny, and I wouldn't be angry.
if you had like a second, we forego the one like, oh, you get this extra buff. It's you have like this extra power where you can summon a second imp, but that
Yeah.
imp is just it's immediately destroyed every time by some stupid bullshit.
No, you can summon a second imp, but there can be only one, so they fight to the death. Whichever one's alive continues to serve you.
Then my imp is always injured, never at full health.
Or like you're in your room in the inn summoning Jim. You summon him. Crom decides to come visit you for whatever reason. Crom opens the door. Crom, can I get a strength check on that door open? Sure. Why? Nat 20. Oh, perfect. Okay, Jim.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Jim was behind the door, and you slam it open. Splat. Jim's dead right after as soon as he's been summoned.
I'm thinking about something that Spencer said in like our first session, not our first session, but our first like episode of here. When there was like the water collector or thing that was here on the map, and Spencer, you said, "Oh, it'd be great to have like a character who was just all conspiracy theories and constantly thought."
Yeah.
And I thought, you know what? I think Bruce could open himself up to have that a little bit, like just a little bit of like. I think everything
That
is
would
some
be
big
great.
scam, or some big plan. The Illuminati.
I still want to try and figure out how to make that TikTok idea work.
Yeah, that's right. Like
with,
how to
with,
get.
with Jim. Well, like not this character, but make
No.
another warlock with Jim,
Hmm.
and somehow create like a full on like news story for like other towns, and like I could update them with like Jim and stuff, and Jim could be like taking money for
Oh, you
for
have
the
like a
updates and the
network
stories
of
and shit.
gyms that are like a broadcast system.
Oh, is that a wild Peter appearing?
We hope it is. I think so. Yeah, I think it'd be great. But like it's all the same gym. It's just multiple copies, so it's like a bunch of chained
Yeah.
Bluetooth speakers. Like as you're going, you could just speak, and they're all like in random towns all over the land. And
If we need a mutiny done, I'll be on it. Fake news.
The gym just goes up. You just hear James Earl Jones's voice. Attention, everyone. Yeah.
Your attention, please.
Yeah. There is a new evil
Guys-
in our land. Hey, Pete.
Can we hear Peter now?
He has arrived.
Oh
think he's
no, I
turned
don't.
off.
Oh
can
no,
hear him
somebody
now.
has an
Can hear him now.
Android tablet that is connecting and disconnecting from their account. I heard that. I heard that login sound.
An issue. My D&D Beyond did not remember my account login.
No. Wait, it's not saved on your computer?
No.
Oh, not again. This has happened before.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
Because like part of the
Multiple-
problem, like I don't
Just
even
get
think it's
Chrome
like
to
technically
remember your
my
password.
account. I think it's Pete's account or something.
you
But
logging
I
into
was
Pete's
using
account?
my Apple ID.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember how this worked. Because Pete was sharing his stuff.
Yeah,
but it's your own account.
yeah,
It is
same.
my own.
Yeah,
I guess
Pete
that's
shares his books with the campaign, so anyone who's got a character in the campaign have access to Pete's books.
Okay.
But if you go to like where you log in, you select Apple to log in, and then
Oh, it's working.
hey,
Hold on here.
You probably did what I did and just clicked on the wrong login with this
yeah,
thing.
I tried logging in with like a Wizards account. And I don't have a Wizards account. It's Apple ID.
820. No, I was using the wrong password. I was using my old password, not my new one. I forgot I changed it.
That'll do it.
He was using the password that he had before the last time this happened.
Is that whole? Would you like to change your password? Yes. Type a new password. Password cannot be the same as the old password. God damn it!
Dude, I got no joke. I got so fucking fed up with that exact thing that I finally changed my password to something that I'll never fucking forget. And I was so pissed. I was like, go fuck yourself 1.
There you go.
And
That,
then just,
yeah, and then you change
oh.
that. And then it's so easy to find, and then someone spams it. And you're like, damn it, now I have to change it again. Oh, well.
See, I especially have had that problem with like my military like D1 account because like after it's like every 60 days or something, whatever, you automatically your password
My
expires
old
and you have to
password
change it.
was up to like 8 or 9 or something.
Yeah, it's like your password can't be the same as your last 3 passwords.
Yeah, what? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the worst.
I've got a cycle of like
Ba, 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 ba.
6 variations on the same password that I rotate through.
By the way, I will say this publicly. Thank you, all 3 of you, for staying up late, especially Pete, because I know it was another hour later. It's like 2 a.m. for you, for the last time that we finished the whole thing. It was really good. But even though I could definitely tell that you guys were wiped at the end, it was still very entertaining to listen to you go through it. So,
Yeah, it was good.
much
sure.
appreciated.
Even knowing what I knew in advance, I was surprised at the end.
Yes, good.
I was very surprised at the end.
Well, yeah, because I
That's
gave
for sure.
Peter a heads up on where it was going, but not how. But I also gave Peter a complete red herring, which worked.
I definitely caught on a little early that something wasn't quite right with Pete.
Yes,
but then Dave had no reason to suspect him.
I thought the fact that he had a silver key around his neck would be a giveaway. But I thought after, it's like, no, I have to remember that my clues are usually way too subtle. So to me, they're super obvious, but they're probably too subtle. Someone who doesn't know how to connect them. So I'm like, you know what? No, he won't pick up on that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else noticed that he had a silver key around his neck.
No, because he didn't show anybody his silver key. I thought for sure. What I was worried about, that like right at the beginning, he would run to the door, see the silver lock, and like, oh, I have a silver key, puts it in silver lock and transforms right away. And it's like, well, okay, now we're just running away from Jeremy.
At the beginning, you described the skylights as being covered in clouds.
Yeah, because it was a storm outside.
He wouldn't have been exposed to the moon right away.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, he wouldn't have. Yeah. Oh, that's right. That was my contingency. Right. I came up with that. Oh, look at me. Look, smart me. I didn't even remember. Yeah, because it was supposed to gradually clear, and the moon. Yeah, the moon coming out. Oh, that was good. Yeah. I still think.
Anyway, let's get this. We're already 20 minutes in, so let's get this started.
That's okay. MVP goes to Bong Boy. Anyway. Go to, all right.
So,
yeah, I'll do my little recap. Yes, welcome to Operation Save Thistle. Bruce could do a little recap last time. So there we were, Thistle and I in the bloody saddle. Some poor bastard eats dirt in the parade, so I tap in to replace him. Thistle, the daft prick, claims a sleepy dino that looks already on the piss. Starting gun cracks, and I'm weaving through lizard swarms, water traps, and horny dinos like a sapper dodging Charlie's fucking tripwires. Clean run, first across the line. Victory roar louder than a mortar barrage. Merchant princes shower me with invites and boons, but I've got to pick one after party and front up in person. Of course, this celebrity leverage should earn me a right passer over those bloody cunts. Kael flaps down from the sky, says he's watched from above, and saw Thistle lamping dinos in the start line. Some guards nabbed him, dragged him off like a nabber on a bender. I reckon we keep our heads down. Breaking the little bugger out can't torch my new clout. So we leg it back through the Villa District to the Golden Throne, where the whole bloody thing started. Streets are a giant piss-up. Drunks, dancers, dino shit everywhere. Crowd spots me, swarms like flies on a carcass. City guards muscle Kael and I through to safety. Calva's waiting, says Jim saw Thistle holding a back door of the Golden Throne Temple. He's strapped up along with Taban and some other mug passed out in the dirt. Then bam! Jim drops fucking dead. Calva's inside, blind. No eyes, no ears. We've got We've gone bloody dark. We try sweet talking the guards, and I have a decent chin wag with the lieutenant. But they're all tighter than a quartermaster's asshole. No dice. Time to make a plan. This is a hostage situation, and we're going in to retrieve our man. If any of those bloody cunts touch Thistle, I'll fucking feed the bastards to the dinos myself.
Okay, welcome back. Another excellent intro by Bruce. So yes, as Bruce mentioned, the three of you, being Bruce, Calva, and Kael, had just had a conversation with the gate guards. They brought the lieutenant out, who had a conversation with Bruce. He seemed to be pretty impressed by Bruce's celebrity status, but wouldn't let you in without you handing over your one-use invite. And you then withdrew to make a different plan.
Not before noticing.
It is.
Oh, sorry. I'll let you finish.
It is late evening, approximately 10 o'clock. And how are you going to rescue your friend?
All right. So this is our little recce meeting before we go in. We make our plan. We've got our info, and I did double check the past. I listened to the whole session, the last session today, and none of us actually started. So Kael didn't actually start his flyover or any of that yet. So we still have a little bit of plan time. So one thing I did notice, I'll tell the other guys. So it's like, one thing I did notice is that the lieutenant, when he went back in, he straightened right up. I think his whole drunk, his whole pisshead thing was an act. So I reckon there might be a trap. There's a possibility there's a trap set up for us, or there's a possibility that they're just fronting up in front of everybody and trying to put on a bit of a show, but there's secretly a bunch of tension or whatever underground. Either way, the whole place is it's a powder keg. So we're we're going in. There's only two ways. Either we get out and we keep going, or we're all dead. Those are the only two options I see. So what do you guys reckon we do? I figure we'll get Kael do a flyover and go in with us, find the best mode of entry. Calva, you're on your own because you got some time. You said you got about an hour until you can bring Jim back, right?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna do that right now.
Yeah.
I was just gonna go gymless for now.
All right.
Yeah, I believe it's in order to summon him, you need to spend an hour channeling it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. So we're gymless. So it's just the three of us. We got to be super stealthy, or not, or whatever. So anyway, my plan, I guess, is to just go in, use my invite, we'll burn it, and use that as a way to get in. But Calva, you were saying that Jim, that Thistle was taken in a back door or something like that. So he might not even be in the main party. So going in the main way might not do us anything.
Like I'm assuming, I'm assuming there's an outer gate. I'm assuming we would still have to get in through the outer gate.
Right. Yeah, getting in through
So
the
yeah,
outer
the back.
gate.
So to remind you, just because this is something that Jim did communicate to Calva at the time, there's a hidden door inside the compound back here, and that's where Thistle was taken through.
Okay. Okay, so he knows
And my
that.
plan, yeah. So my plan is to fly around the Golden Throne and see if I can see any windows, any back entrances, or anything that I might be able to get a look in, and see if I can get a better lay of the land before we make any moves.
Right.
So I have an idea based on what Kael finds.
Okay, so Kael, you're going to do a flyover, and we'll just wait here. We don't have much time because if it's the sun's just gone down, so I reckon the parties are starting like right now. So if I'm gonna show up, it's gonna be within the next 10 minutes. So as long as you're quick, do you think that's gonna be enough?
Yeah.
Or all right.
Yeah, I don't know distance-wise, but
Okay, fair
what do you-
enough.
what would
Like
you-
if
what would you say?
you do a fly around, and
GM?
Calvin and I will just wait
Yeah.
for you. I guess like
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not planning on really doing anything else other than doing a fly around and coming right back to report what I see.
okay.
Yeah. So what kind of like? Give me an approximation. Like how quickly are you flying? Like are you going to spend an hour examining every nook and cranny, or are you going to like spend 2 minutes to do a quick lap around to see what you can spot, or like what kind of like how much of a detailed flyby are you thinking of doing?
So I know that Jim has indicated that there is a side door in the back. So I'm going to fly quickly to the back side of the building, maybe spend 2 to 5 minutes doing a little bit more of a thorough investigation of the back side of the Golden Throne, and then I'm going to fly back to the party, the rest of the party.
Okay.
Yeah. So a little bit more detailed in the back, but I'm not spending a bunch of time like doing a slow loop. I guess I'm.
So like 5
Kael
minutes.
is cognizant of the time that so 5 minutes. Yeah.
Okay. I'm wondering if
Okay.
there's any other information we can gather in that 5 minutes. So, Calva, usually your recon is done with Jim. Do you have any abilities that can gather information without Jim?
Not really, no.
Okay.
Other than my own 2 eyes.
I have.
So this
the flight
this
path.
yellow line I've drawn there, Pete, that kind of sounds like the description. So you're looking to spend about 5 to 10 minutes flying this path, looking for details.
The only thing I would change about that is I would fly to the right of the. Hang on.
Yeah, why don't you just draw me
Yeah.
the flight path you
I
want?
was like,
Just go
well,
ahead
I
and
figure
draw.
isn't that
flight
what the
path you want.
purple, the big indigo line is? Was that your flight path idea, or that's way too? No, that's way too wide.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Who
Yeah,
drew
so
that?
this
'Cause
is
none
the
of us- I
flight.
can't get rid of it.
I drew that
Oh,
last
okay.
time. So that
there we go.
this is the path. Oh,
Ah.
thank you. This is the path that I would take to avoid flying over anything inside of the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But you can easily see over it and around the back. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I've pretty much seen this area. This is where I met with the. Oh wait, no, we haven't gone in the outer gate yet, have we?
The
No.
gate that we were at was right.
I'm not sure if I went in the
Right there.
Okay, so
I think we met the
So-
guards and that guy at that gate.
okay, so he came out of the outer gate. Okay, I wasn't sure if we met in the courtyard or if we met at the outer gate. But all right.
Yeah, that
Pretty
pink circle is the outer gate where
Okay.
you basically spoke through the gate.
Fair enough. Okay. Okay. So while you're doing your fly around, I do have Bongo, and he can also. No, he can't fly. Never mind. I don't know if we can use him for any information because I can communicate with him, but it's not like Jim where it's in real time.
Bongo might make a great distraction once we're in, if we have to move inside.
Yeah. So maybe keep that as an ace. We'll keep Bongo as an ace up sleeve to surprise. Okay, if only if we need it, because he goes down pretty easily, but he's pretty useful. All right. So we'll just wait here 5 minutes, I guess. I'll just walk.
Okay.
I guess I'll walk just kind of around the outer wall here, kind of stand a little ways away. We're probably
Okay.
We're actually probably over here hiding from the guards or something. So
Yeah, I figured you guys were in this little nook here.
Oh, maybe we're in that nook. Okay,
Hiding
we'll be in that nook.
Where whatever works for you guys.
Yep.
Not quite in the tower.
Not in the tower. Yeah. That's
All
right.
Yeah. So okay.
Kael,
So
do your
Calva,
pass.
are you gonna do anything? So Bruce is gonna kind of walk the perimeter, Calva, what are you gonna do while Kael's flying around?
Would it be suspicious if I stayed with Bruce, or
I don't
should
think
I
so.
stay on my own?
I don't think it would
All
be
right.
suspicious if you stay with me, because what I'm
I'll,
looking for, if just two of us, what I'm just looking for, people coming and going. I want to get a sense, because I want to clear with everybody that's like the way he straightened up when he went back in. They're definitely hiding something. There's more
Yeah.
going on, and there's a possibility this might be a trap. So I want to particularly pay attention to comings and going, if anybody is coming in or leaving, or is
Okay,
there
I'll
anyone,
just,
or is everyone in? That's more for Alex. Like, is everyone pretty much in, or is there anybody else like coming or going from this?
At the moment, right there's no one in your near vicinity.
Okay.
But that could change slightly over
Yep.
time.
Fair enough. All right, so we'll just spend 5 minutes just kind of walking
yeah, I'll
casually,
just
and I'm
assist
keeping an
him
eye on
with,
the gate.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I'll never
so
really
let's
get past
start-
this point, so I want to just look to see if there's possibly any other entrances between like this point and where we are. I'm not going to get around this corner though, so just not in the 5 minutes. Not enough time.
Okay, yeah. So let's get an investigation check at advantage for Kael, and then an investigation check for Calva and Bruce, just straight
All right.
rolls.
Question: have we had a long rest
No.
since we signed up for the Dino race?
No, because that happened the afternoon. You
Yeah.
guys went yeah.
No,
you
we
guys
came
kinda went
right
your
to grab
different ways.
Thistle and everything, so there's been no rest.
Well, there goes my idea.
Oh no, you're not at full?
Nice
Wait,
investigation.
investigation? Sorry.
Yeah,
Wait,
investigation, yeah.
what-
Yeah,
what is-
yeah.
Shit.
Damn. With advantage, so the 13 is better than nothing, but oh
Yeah.
wow, okay. So
I have a
damn it,
plus 4 to investigation.
somehow
Holy shit!
Calva and Bruce are more
Okay, so Kael, as you do your fly around, you try and get a view from the distance of the back corner of the building where Calva had described the door. However, the area seems to be obscured by foliage, and you aren't able to get a good look. As you continue along the cliffs, though, you do notice there are a number of small, narrow openings that could be windows that seem slightly out of place, given that they're like in the side of a cliff as opposed to the side of a building foundation.
they're like holes.
Yeah, and there's also a couple of windows on the actual building proper
Okay.
higher up.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay.
So
So on my return path, I would like to fly closer to those windows.
the lower ones or the upper ones on the building?
The lower ones in the cliffside.
Okay, we'll come back to that after we check on the other two.
I'm sorry.
Bruce.
Can I ask? Before you move on? Can I ask a point of clarification above the table?
Sure.
So I think in the last episode, and my character would not know this, I
Hmm.
think you mentioned that the assassin exited through the wall. I may be wrong.
The assassin was pulled
By a rope.
by a rope.
By
I'm
a
assuming the
rope.
rope, the way it was described, I'm assuming the rope was like pulled by a dinosaur because of the amount of strength that was just ripped. It ripped the chain, it ripped Thistle, it ripped like the whole thing out of the wall. But it was through the bars of like the cell, right? And
Yeah.
and through a
Oh, okay. It was on the inside. Okay.
Yeah, it was on the inside.
I thought I was thinking it was through the wall. So
Yeah,
I
Thistle
just
couldn't
wanted
see
to
where the rope
make
went.
sure that-
Yeah, so
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
he couldn't see where it went, but it pulled the assassin clear of the room.
Yeah.
I do believe. How did I describe it? Did I describe the bars as breaking, although it was still a small
yeah,
window?
you described the bars as like the entire thing was a setup. Let's see, describe like the whole the room and
Oh, okay.
everything was kind of like it wasn't a real jail cell in the sense that it wasn't designed to actually hold anybody. but then it seemed pointless because Taban just broke his chains anyway, and it was like, oh, okay. Luckily, he wasn't.
Yeah,
He wasn't in on the conspiracy to just kill the prisoners. So
Okay.
and
Okay.
that's
Yeah.
all we know.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Thanks for reminding me of that. Honestly, I forgot about that part.
Yep, no worries.
I had mistakenly remembered the assassin as being dead in the cell with.
No, he
Uh,
was almost. He was on 6 HP
Yeah.
when Thistle
yeah.
finally
Yeah.
passed out, and so he was borderline dead, and was
Okay.
eventually hauled off because Thistle let go because Thistle passed out. Thistle grappled
Yes,
him right to the point of passing out. So
Yeah, because it was like basically stabbing him as it was
Yeah.
as he was trying to hang
yeah,
on
and
to him.
Taban was
Okay.
punching the crap out of him, and then but he had the rope attached to him while he was in there laying on the ground. I guess he had it hidden or something, but the door of the cell kind of broke free and freed it away.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
But to answer Pete's
so,
question, no indication of what the outside of the building looked like.
Yeah. So, with your very strong investigation rolls,
Mhm.
Bruce and Calva, as you walk kind of the perimeter, you get a decent look. Although it's mostly obscured by a pretty high wall, there's like small like decorative windows that are barred that you can see through and sort of thing. And so you get a decent look at the interior of the courtyard, and you get a sense for the general paths of the guards that are walking the inner courtyard.
Okay.
This is definitely a heavily guarded location, but you have a good idea the patterns that the guards are mostly patrolling. So that'll potentially give you an advantage if
Excellent.
you're trying to
Okay.
sneak through there or something.
Good idea of the guards. And I'm already aware that this being Xanthi's party, she has already indicated to me in my offer that she represents the royal. It seems, and obviously her party is at the Golden Throne as opposed to one of the villas.
Mhm.
So there's already a heightened sense of importance put on this place anyway. So
Yeah.
cool.
Okay. Yeah, Kael, as you're flying back, so you said you're trying to get a closer look at the lower windows.
Yeah.
Give me another investigation check. Again at advantage. Because you're able to fly, you're able to get pretty darn close to these cliff sides without much effort.
That's just me.
11. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you do see that these little like indents, what they appeared to be before, do seem to be some form of window or passage into them. But as far as you can tell, they're all the ones that you can get a better look through appear to be barred. And there's no obvious entrance, even if they weren't blocked. There's no like ledge per se that you could land on, though the windows are probably big enough you could squeeze through.
Okay.
But to land on them would be near impossible.
Yeah. You'd
From
have
a
to
flying
repel or something.
approach.
Yeah.
Do I think that Spencer, your character is kind of beefy? Do they look like I could not land, but maybe fly someone up to the window who could get a
Torpedo your
hold of
way
it?
through it.
Basically, like between you and Calva and Bruce, right? You're all medium sized. It wouldn't be that it wouldn't be overly difficult for someone to climb through if they could get access to the window. But like I said, the ones that you saw were barred.
And I probably couldn't carry someone flying to the
You
side.
could try.
Kael just
What
delta
are-
wings and then drops a payload through the.
What's the like cliff made of? Rock? Dirt?
Yeah, it's mostly like stone. Like this whole area is built up on like a natural plateau.
Yeah, and it's a couple 100 feet down, as we found out before. So.
Okay,
How
I'm not going
high
to
up?
spend. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, how
Well-
high up are the windows off the ground?
They're at least 4 stories, like 4, like, so I guess at no less than, I guess 40, 50 feet.
So they're well above
Underground?
they're well above the roofs of the buildings below, but is that fair?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. They seem to be like, so if you consider the main grade to be like the floor of the main floor of the building, right? They're basically one or two, basically the equivalent of 1 or 2 stories down.
All right.
But that's all Kael's able to determine
Yeah.
about the nature of these windows.
Yeah, and I'm not going to spend too much more time. I'm going to fly back to
And we're gonna
the
go
group
back
and
meet?
tell them what I saw.
Okay.
So I'll
And
fly back and say, "Oh, sorry, go ahead."
so as you both as you all like meet back up where you split up from, Bruce, you did see one group of like 3 people
Okay.
approach the same gate that you did, hand over a document and enter the party.
Okay. And anything like, did they look rich? Did they look important? Or did they look like just people who had a document?
Well, yeah, they were a little more on they were definitely affluent
Okay.
type people. These weren't poor people.
The
Like
kind of
at
people who we
worst,
saw
they're
in the kind of people we saw in like the Merchant Villa district, or the kind of people we saw at like the Temple of Gold.
Probably more Merchant Villa
Okay.
district. Yeah, not like these aren't like uber rich, but they're not like carried in on a litter
Okay.
or anything like
Yeah.
that. But so
Well, I'm just trying because we've seen a
um,
few crowds of like there's Temple of Gold attendees, there's the people who paid extra for like the super seats at the arena, and then there's just like the people who are generally like a little better off. So yeah. Okay. So these are just wealthier.
they're the kind of people that end up at a party at a royal palace.
Yes. Okay. That's good. That's it. Okay.
Are they exceptionally wealthy for that crowd? No. Are they exceptionally poor for that crowd? No. They're just probably about average.
That's fine. I know it's a
For what you would
hyper-specific
expect.
question, but I'm trying to
Oh
visualize
no,
them in my head.
it's a fair question. But you do notice that they are escorted from the gate to the party itself.
They definitely look like they are supposed to be here, and they're escorted. Sure. Okay, see that's a really key. And the patrols are all okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I share this with everybody. I'm like, okay, so here's what I noticed. Calva, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we were able to plan out the patrol paths of a lot of the guards in there, and there's a lot of them. This is mostly for Kael. So there's a lot of guards on the grounds. And it looks like they escort people in. So getting through on the courtyard grounds is probably not an option. What do you find, Kael?
I noticed there's some strange windows in the cliffside down a couple of stories below the level that we're at right now. I couldn't really get a good look. Looks like they're big enough to fit a person through.
So this
might
goes
be
down.
A little tight.
This goes well underground then. You reckon some kind of like it's a basement for this?
Certainly seems that way, yes.
So this goes down quite a way.
How far down the cliff are the windows?
They're about 1 to 2 floors, levels down.
Whereabouts were they?
9 meters
on the cliff.
8 or 9 meters.
They are the side door that you noticed. They're sort of off the backside behind the wall, roughly in that area.
Okay. So, not really a good way to get in. You're saying though.
Do we have rope?
We do.
We have rope. I might be able to fly close enough, tie some rope to my quarterstaff, and throw it through the window. It wouldn't support the weight of all of us, but it might take one of us at a time.
So to lessen the chance of us being caught, I reckon I should go in the legit way and use my invite. And
use bongo to distract and stuff.
I could do that. I also, as was pointed out to me last time, I have thaumaturgy, which I have not been using. But that's a dragon power. But yeah, I could use Bongo. I'd rather keep Bongar until we absolutely need the help. Getting him going around, because once I lose sight of him, like if I can't talk to him, then I have no contact. Right? It's not like Jim where you can keep talking. To him.
Yeah. So is it fair to say the window is around where the orange dot is?
Yeah.
Yes.
I would imagine.
One of the windows is in that area. There's a few of them along that cliffside.
So anyway, I think the plan is I'm gonna go in with my invite, just absolutely legitimate. I think I should take one person as an escort. Or like this is a divide and conquer situation, so if you can get in the stealth way, I can hold attention. Not hold attention off you. I can't provide a distraction, but what's the word I'm looking for? Keep the profile down. Like the less people enter secretly, the better. Right?
Yeah, I agree.
So
then, I mean, Kael would just be the obvious person
it
to
is,
go
yeah,
in.
because Calva, no offense, mate, but you're not that stealthy. So, Kyle's
well,
got,
like I mean, like he'd be able to get into the window.
Kyle's got a step of the wind or some shit. So he's got. Okay. So what do you think? So does that seem reasonable for Kael to go in on a stealth, like go Mission Impossible, while we just go in the front door, or?
I'd say that's a good option. Is there any way to get like up on this ledge?
Wait a minute.
Here?
Wait a minute.
Like,
I just thought of something.
Can we get around here?
No, I don't, because there's a wall. There's literally a wall right here.
Yeah.
And we'd have to hop it. I think the cliff's just on the other side. So I don't think that's there.
Yeah.
I just realized, Kael, you speak Draconic, don't you?
Nope. Do I?
Check it.
So I will remind you not to take the map overly literal. Like it does give you a thing, but just because, so there seems to be like a tower overhang right there.
Well, you see where Spencer drew that.
There is a wall here.
Yeah.
But you can certainly look for more information that could tell you whether or not there's a way to cross there.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
How do you erase lines?
You just click on them. You select tool, click on them, and hit delete.
You can hit backspace.
Ta-da.
No.
I guess we don't really need. I was doing it. We don't really need that one anymore.
Yeah. It's already done.
It looks like I just speak. It doesn't look like I speak Draconic.
Okay, maybe it wasn't you.
Did I at one point?
In the witch fight way back at the witch hut. Or someone else who spoke Draconic. You picked up a book that said that was in Draconic. And you recognize it. I don't know if you could read it, but you recognized it as Draconic. So you do not. So who speaks? Oh, okay, never mind. Damn it! If you don't speak Draconic,
me, but I don't know.
Well, you know what? Alex knows exactly what I was thinking.
I'm not exactly certain.
Oh no? Okay, I was gonna whip out Bongo, and like we could use Bongo on this because he could go as backup with Kael.
Oh, fair enough.
And Kael can talk to him. He would just go on my orders. It's like, hey, Kael, here's backup for you, so you're not alone. And then I'll go with Calva in the front door.
Was it Jim that could speak Draconic?
Drim speaks Infernal.
Infernal, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So, well, okay, never mind. If you can't speak Draconic, you can't talk to Bongo, so I'm not sending him with you. We'll keep that as it is. All right, so seems like best plan is Kael rappels down, or sweeps back his wings and tries to dive bomb inside. Perfect. Perfect brave bird through the window.
Go in and
yeah.
And then Calvin and I will just go in as honored guests, and I will Calva is like, do you mind playing the servant?
Yeah, sure, let's do it.
It's a weird question, right? Like, but Bruce would. I don't know how
Bruce would
much
just
Bruce
wait.
is aware of your slavery past, so he's asked like an awkward question, like, "Hey, do you mind pretending to be my slave as we walk through?"
I mean, Calva always did, like, he didn't mind being a slave.
No, I know that, but Bruce wouldn't
So it worked out
necessarily be
well.
aware of how
Yeah,
like how
true,
easy a
yeah.
role it is for you to slip into, right?
Yeah.
Because Bruce
So,
would be
I
really
guess
uncomfortable with the
to-
concept.
to be kind of nice, I will remind you because Calva definitely knows this, right? So because especially because Jim went through the door, like Calva knows a door exists here,
Yeah.
and like then he would have explained that to Pete, but then Pete, in trying to get a view from above, right? This area was covered with bushes
Right.
and the area is obscured.
Oh,
So he wasn't able to get a view of the door, but the door, you definitely know of the existence of the door.
that is a good
Okay.
point, because this for Spencer did bring up, if the door is here, is there another way around where we crawl along the wall rather than going in one of the basement windows, going to the door? I
Cause
still,
like if we can get like right on the other side of the wall here,
Yeah.
maybe I could use like I do have my big pick, and I do also have like a mining pick. Maybe I can get through the stone. I don't know if that's possible or not.
Ooh.
Make a little
You managed
Like a
to get
little
through the
thing.
wall. It was a load-bearing wall. The entire temple falls and collapses on the top.
Temples fall, the party dies.
Temples fall, you
the
all die. Yeah.
Undermine the mountain.
Yeah, you just happen to hit the arch-bearing cornerstone of the temple. The whole thing collapses on top of you, killing you and most of the people inside. It's a tragedy. The town will be picking up pieces for years to come.
Yeah.
Thus ends our tale.
Okay, so the question I have, I still think that Calvin and I should go in as regular guests to avoid suspicion and try to do everything as normal as possible while continuing using our powers of +4 investigation and perception to look for other clues. So Kael, do you guys agree with that, or do you want to modify that?
No, I agree with that.
Sounds good
Just
to me.
keep them busy,
Okay,
so
so
that way they're not.
the question
paying
is, does
attention.
Kael want to crawl along the wall and try to search through the bushes for the entrance, or does Kael want to go through a basement window? Because going through the basement window might get you closer to Thistle, but it will further separate you from us.
I think that's but I think through the window is the most direct access. I think that would be the best way to go. Right, because like if he tries to get the door open, there could be like a patrol that comes along and sees him opening the door. No one's gonna see him going through the window. Hopefully,
Right.
Yep.
there's just less risk going through the window.
Is there from my flyby? Is there any ledge behind the palace wall on the back side above the window?
Yes, so this area here, yeah, there's a flat rock area. There, from your original look, you weren't certain if there was any other way. Like you could basically, this is a flat area here that you could land on that is at level with the palace.
Okay.
But obviously, it's about 2 floors above the window.
Yep.
You want to get to.
Yep. Okay. So I know that. So I'll say to everybody, I know that there's a ledge behind the wall that I can land on. I'm going to go land there, poke around, and see if maybe I can secure a rope somewhere and lower myself down to the window. And if I can't, I'll come up with another plan on how to get in.
Yep. That works. Have you got enough rope?
I have got. Takes out my measuring stick.
If you need more rope, I have extra rope. I believe I have 2 because I have a kit that.
I've got 50 feet of rope, so maybe
Oh,
I
yeah.
will take your.
I will give you my rope as well.
Yeah, I'll take your rope. I'll give it back to you. Don't worry, I'll give it back to you if I don't.
Yeah.
As long as it's in one piece.
All right.
But just in case I need the extra rope.
Okay. Give yourself 1 extra rope, and I will remove my rope.
Oh, you're not going to do like Piglet and cut it into separate pieces for everyone? 'Cause you have enough pieces of rope for everybody, but none of them are long enough.
No. Thistle. There's a reason Thistle's not leading the charge here.
Piglet, can you tie knots? I cannot. Oh, you good? No, I cannot tie knots.
Wait, you can not or you cannot not? I cannot not. All right. You have 2 pieces of rope and tie them together. Look at me. And Bruce just gets out and ties like an amazing knot. And the 2 pieces of rope that's like borderline invisible but incredibly strong, and goes like, there you go. Now you got 100 feet of rope.
Bruce, give me a survival check to tie that knot.
Yeah. Do. Please, for the love of God. Okay. 15.
15. You're fairly confident that
Maybe
it's a
maybe it's
well
not like
tied knot.
super invisible, but
Kael's going to give the knot a good tug to make sure that it's secure.
Yeah, you didn't like splice the 2 ropes together over like a 20-foot section to make them one solid rope, but like you tied them together using like an appropriate like reef style knot that's meant to hold
bush
2
like
pieces of rope together.
I'm an army engineer. I use bush tactics to do a quick knot. Quick and dirty. It's like, well, it might be a little rusty, but I'm definitely talking it up. It might be a fairly basic rope, but I'm gonna like act like it's a super like super strong extra. Field knot.
A nat 20 would have been like you spend 5 minutes and you literally weave
the most
10 feet of each end of the rope together, so you now have 90 feet of one solid rope. So
I suppose somewhere in the back of Bruce's brain there is the skill to do that, but right now we're going quick. It'll do. All right, so Kael,
I would imagine Bruce is experienced with knots, and with a 15, he's going to do well.
I mean, I built bridges in the jungle. I would hope so. But
okay. So,
either way, Kael's going to test it. He's going to test the strength on it. So
nice knot.
Oh yep. That's useful somewhere. All right. You rappel over the side there, and I guess well, either if things go well, we'll see you back out here with Thistle. If things go shit, we'll see you in the basement. All right, you galas, let's go.
All right, I move away from the wall and take off and fly around like this to the back and land on the ledge.
All right, shall we establish a turn order before we start this? Or
let's just bounce back and forth for now. We'll save the turn order for when we actually get into wherever we're at.
Because in true idiot style, we're splitting the party. Let's go.
we're splitting the party. So, okay. So Kael, you get over to the ledge. You've got your rope. What are you gonna do on that ledge?
Yeah, I want to look around and see, is there anything on the wall, like a metal anchor point or a really big rock that I could use as an anchor point that I think would support my weight, that I could tie one end of the rope to.
Give me an investigation check.
At advantage.
I didn't say advantage.
I know.
It's worth a try.
Damn it.
Yeah, you had advantage before because you were able to fly and get close to things. This time, you're looking for something that's a little more specific, and it's dark and you're unfamiliar with it. So yeah, from what you can tell, it seems to be a mostly empty ledge. There doesn't appear to be any obvious paths in and out of this area. right? It seems like this is kind of an area that was just left out of the palace, and really the only way to reach it would be as you did. There's mostly just flat wall along the perimeter of the building and the compound. You don't find anything obvious to tie off to.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to pull out my quarterstaff, and I am going to tie the rope around the middle of the quarterstaff.
Okay.
And then I would like to fly down towards the window, and what I'm trying to do is toss my quarterstaff through the window and pull on the rope so that this quarterstaff comes up and is anchored on the inside of the window, and I can use it to steady myself as I go up to the window and try and climb through.
Okay. Okay. Give me a survival check to see how well if you can not.
Can you indeed not? Hey!
Apparently I
Ah.
You
You
cannot!
can't find things, but you cannot.
You cannot.
Come on, both of them. One gets a 7, one gets a 20. Good economic use of your rolls there,
Yep.
Pete.
Yeah.
Oh
Can't
man,
see shit,
you
but
have
ties a great knot.
yeah, you have quite a bit of confidence that that your staff will not slip from this knot.
I've only got 5 feet of rope left, but it
Yeah.
is a good knot.
You've tied an appropriate knot for
It's just a ball.
for the intended purpose.
You don't know how to tie knots, tie lots.
Okay.
Ah.
So there are several windows. Is there a particular one you want to try and throw it through? The one furthest to the east, the one furthest to the west, somewhere in the middle, or?
Yeah, I'll go for the middle one.
Okay, a middle window. So okay, so yeah, so you're gonna try and throw. Remind me, are your wings separate from your arms, or are your arms your wings?
My wings are separate from my arms.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Okay, so that's just going to be a simple athletics check to try and throw your quarterstaff like javelin style through the center window.
Athletics. Okay.
Yes. 18. Your quarterstaff sails through the window and he lands with a clatter.
Okay. So then I'm just going to pull the rope in a little bit and try and get the quarterstaff to go sideways and provide an anchor on the inside of the window.
Okay. So while you're doing that, let's smash cut to our other half of our party. Bruce and Calva, you guys said you were going to attempt to enter the party.
Yep.
How do you want to do that?
Front door, I go out to the guards and I go back to the guards like, "Oi, chaps, we're back. I suppose I'd be giving you this invite now. But if you don't mind, I'd like to see the lieutenant again. I'd like to give it to him. Does that suit you?"
The guard seems no reason to disagree with you. You were literally here like 15 minutes ago, and the lieutenant seemed to be pretty happy to see you. So he sends word for another guard to go fetch the lieutenant, who comes back and says, back already. You're ready to join in the festivities, are you?
Of course. Well, I wanted to hand the invitation to you personally. I hope you don't
I'll
mind.
be happy.
I hope you don't mind my assistant here to join me. He's very useful to keep around. Just indicate Calva.
He explains that your invitation does allow you to bring a +1, so you are happy. He is more than welcome.
Right up. Fair go. All right. So I'm going to. I'm still not going to hand him the invitation, but I'm going to walk up next to him and I'll just basically wait till he tries to grab it from me. But is he still acting very sloshed? Is this the same guy, or is this
It is definitely the same guy. The gate is still closed. He's speaking to you through the gate.
Okay.
And he holds out his hand expectantly.
All right. So having given this to Calva earlier, which we totally said, I said, all right, you want to hand it over?
Oh yeah.
Calva hands me the paper, and I'm like, all right, and presents
Yeah.
it to. There you go.
Okay.
Thank you kindly. We accept Xanthi's invitation to this party, and hoping to be delighted by the evening's festivities.
Okay, the lieutenant takes the invitation, gives it a quick look over, sees that it's legit, hands it to one of the guards, and motions to the other guard to open the gate and let you through.
All right. Okay, we'll walk in. We know the paths of the guards.
Yeah, so as the lieutenant's with you, no guard is brought over to escort you.
Yeah.
The lieutenant is considered a competent guard and walks with you towards the front door of the house.
All right.
He gestures to some of the more opulent features and tells you a couple of little tidbits of knowledge about the palace as you make your way to the front door.
Fantastic.
Is
Any new
Is there
information?
anything specific you wanted to do at this point?
Just want to
So,
know if any
okay,
new
sorry.
information between me or Cal. Spencer, you can stop me if this isn't the case. But any new information gleaned about maneuvering around the grounds?
Is there any specific questions you had about it?
I'm looking for hiding spots, paths that were blocked from where we were looking earlier. Basically, another way to the back door. Like, can we see a way to that back door?
Okay, so you already got a pretty good look of like the main courtyard area where you're walking through.
Yeah.
You know, it's a nice ornate path. Spencer, because of your Calva's specific, you observe much more closely from of the Golden Throne. The building itself is made of very finely crafted stone. It was probably imported from somewhere rather far away. This is a fancy building, and you are familiar with the fact that like this stone is not only strong but also very uncommon.
Okay.
Bruce, you notice. So
I figured out.
having
I'm looking for strategic choke points. That's what I'm. That's what I'm looking for in
Yeah.
case we need to. Yeah. Anyway, go ahead, yeah.
So there's not much in the way of that. Like it's mostly just a straight, but like it's kind of like an open garden.
Okay.
The path winds slightly, but that's more for aesthetic purposes than it is for getting around things.
Right.
However, I guess especially because you guys knew about the side door before. Bruce, you notice that there's a very narrow area of like disturbed grass. It looks like it's not supposed to be a path, but somebody has been recently moving like across the grass in this area here. Let me draw it on. Pick a different color. Along here, right?
Yeah.
It appears like it's just a straight wall of bushes. But there's a small gap, like kind of like an overlay between two hedges, where somebody has gone through. It's very subtle.
Okay.
But because you knew what is supposed to be in that area, you would have specifically looked for it and saw it.
And I would recognize a hidden access, like especially through bushes or something.
Yeah, this is clearly not meant to be an obvious path for someone to go through.
I will just take note of it.
As opposed to the very opulent garden leading to the front door.
Yes, of course. So I'm just gonna
which
take
has a
note of
very
it
natural path leading you.
as a as a strategic point, just to store away for later. Something to know because somebody else could hide there or things could happen, but we don't know yet. We're going in as guests.
Yeah,
right now.
were you to try to go that way, the lieutenant right next to you would undoubtedly notice.
Yes. So we're going in as guests. So we're being let in, and I am going to try to just be as much of a pleasant guest as possible. I'm not going to do anything special until something happens or until something catches my attention, and I'm assuming Calva will just fall in line at my aid.
Yeah, I'm gonna take on the whole slave idea and only speak when spoken to. And I'm just gonna like quietly keep an eye out for like just keep an eye out on everybody at the party, and like especially like the guards and stuff. And I just want to make sure like they're just kind of hanging out for the night. And I mostly just want to keep an eye out, like if all of a sudden they seem to start moving or like start chatting or something, like as if Kael had been like found, or like
Yeah.
if they had some suspicion something was going on down below.
News. You're just
Yeah.
listed for news. Yeah. Okay, so Calva's listening and I'm looking. So I'm looking around for any shady. I'm already aware of the shady, so I'm looking for shady characters, and we're just enjoying the party.
Excellent. A classic Spencer, actually legitimate way to avoid having to roleplay.
It is fantastic. I'm gonna shut up and follow whatever you do.
Hey,
I am role playing.
I know he
I
is.
cannot. Yeah, exactly.
That
I
is so
cannot
in
hold it
character
against
for
you when
Calva.
you give me a very good. You give me a very good explanation like that. This is why I'm not talking to anybody. I'm not just standing awkwardly in the corner like some autist. I'm following around, looking like I'm, lesser.
I am Cadet Calva. We're not going. We're not doing.
Rich people have a tendency to not pay much attention to the help.
That's true. The help. Yes.
Yes. Okay, so we'll come back to Kael. We've split the party once again. Kael, you pull on your rope. Your quarterstaff tangles up in something, and the rope becomes taut. Kael's probably muted and talking.
I was, and I don't even remember muting myself.
It just happened.
I'm going to. It's a problem with having kids. Like you just immediately, when you're not doing anything, you mute yourself.
Yep. That's fair.
I'm going to sort of pull myself in using the rope and try and get my feet on the ledge, and just I don't want to try and crawl through the window yet. I just want to sort of perch myself in that space and see if I can see anything. And and if I'm successful, I'd like to just quietly. I'd like to look in and see if I can see anything, and then if I potentially quietly call out to Thistle.
Okay.
This will be the part where I find some discount off-brand Mission Impossible music for you.
Okay, so especially because one, you have wings to help kind of stabilize yourself, and you've got your ropes pretty well stabilized. So yeah, you're kind of able to hang from the rope with your feet like below the window, so that your head is at about the height of the window. You can see approximately 3 feet in. There's a set of bars, and then probably maybe another couple of feet or so. Is the end of the opening where your quarterstaff is basically diagonally across. It's not on the bars; it's on the actual stone beyond the bars. And you take a look in the window, and you're greeted by a face that says, "Well, well, well, what do we have here? A little birdie in the window."
The snake spotted sound, you know that.
Do I recognize it as a guard, or having seen the guards and knowing the uniforms that they wear, or am I obviously looking into a cell?
So the window opening itself is about 5 feet deep, right? And the room on the other side is dark. You can see like the shadow, like the silhouette of a head that appears to be humanoid in shape, but you cannot clearly see the face of whoever's inside.
Could be a prisoner, could be a guard.
Okay. I will just. Who am I speaking to?
Oh, that's a good question. But I don't get many visitors in here. But you'll forgive me for being cautious. This window, I don't quite know where this window leads, but I'm sure it's not easy to get to. What brings you my way?
I'm looking for a friend. I think he may be in here.
I've got friends in here too. Perhaps we can help each other out. You see, me and my mates have been locked up in here for some time, and we'd very much like to get out. And if that's something you can help with, we might just be able to help you.
Can I ask what you're in here for?
Oh, just earning a living, honest or otherwise.
Kael's thoughts immediately drift to Bruce.
Honest or otherwise.
Yeah, the demeanor of this voice does remind you very much of Bruce.
Is this that sort of unsettling smirk about
It's clearly some kind of smooth talking, individual of questionable morals. You're not surprised that someone like that may be in prison.
Once again, Kael is offered to team up with the morally compromised characters.
He hasn't offered yet.
Yeah, he said perhaps we could work together.
I can't make any promises. This is obviously a very well fortified area that you're in. But if you can help me, perhaps I can see what I can do.
He says, "Well, if you can get to this window, well, then you must be able to get out of here. If we can get some way to remove these bars, we can crawl out to you, and you can help us get to safety."
Sorry, I'm pausing this for a second to see what I have in my inventory. I think I got rid of the pick that we had when we were digging dirt.
I also...
It's not in my inventory.
Oh. No,
go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I also realized something about Bongo that I'm going to intentionally nerf myself. I haven't decided on this yet, but technically a Drake Warden, every time he summons the dragon, it can be a different dragon. Like, I could summon an acid dragon, I could summon a black dragon if I wanted, but I think I'm going to intentionally nerf myself in that it's only ever Bongo. Just a thought. I don't know, but...
I wouldn't...
You don't want a collection of reindeer?
The reindeer, it's so good.
My above table recommendation to you would be not to limit yourself unless you had some very specific RP stuff you wanted to do.
No. It's like Bongo can be
Bongo.
Yeah, the Bongo can take many forms. That's fine. I'll allow myself to do that. Bongo is the like Australian like army slang for like your backpack and all your shit. So
okay.
Yeah.
You don't seem to have started using him as a pack mule yet.
Yeah, he's a baby. I'm still level 3.
Okay, so I don't have it in my inventory. I probably wouldn't have added it when I picked it up in the first place, but I'm assuming that Kael would have no use for a pick and would not have carried it out of the dirt mine.
That's right.
Yeah, it's been a while since you guys were
we didn't
and
keep
you had
any
that
of the
pick for a
equipment we had.
reason.
Yeah, I don't think we kept any of the equipment. We got to keep our weapons, but that was it. Like, we disappeared in green.
Calva definitely would.
Calva's got a pick. But...
Yeah, but he had he already had a pick, right?
I got 2 picks now.
Oh, that's right. Oh,
yeah.
But you bought one at the Grand Souk.
Yeah.
So you have 3 picks.
I actually had the idea for the rope to lower myself using the pick, like put the pick in the ground and then tie the rope. Yeah. But I didn't think of giving it to Kael.
Give Kael the pick. No, damn it. Okay, that's fine. It's too late. It's too late. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I gave him rope and you didn't give him a pick. Okay, whatever.
Okay. So I'll respond to the voice inside the window. I don't have anything on me that would be able to get through stone around the bars or the bars themselves, unless you have some suggestions. I don't imagine you have very much with you.
He says, if we could break out of here on our own, we would have done it by now. All we've got in here is a couple of straw mats and a shit bucket to share. Cheap bastards couldn't even give me my own shit bucket.
Okay, I have a thought. What if you wrapped the rope around the bars and used my staff to twist the rope tighter and tighter? Do you think you'd be able to bend the bars enough to get through the window?
A clever
Alright.
physics solution from a clever bird. The person scratches his head a little bit. He's like, I reckon that just might work. We might be able to get some sort of mechanical advantage. Break the bars. Let's give it a try. So in order to do this, you're going to have to basically give up like your end of the rope.
Yeah.
He's gonna
So
do it, basically.
okay. So I will let go of the end of the rope and let you try and break the bars. Leave the long end of the rope hanging out of the window, and I will fly up and wait for a while on the ledge, and I'll come back to check on you. So I will push myself. I'll let go of the rope and push myself off the side of the cliff and fly up to land on the ledge above.
Okay, he says, we'll give it a try, and we'll toss the end of the rope back out and secure it with your quarterstaff again when we're ready. So when you see the rope, you'll know it's worked or not,
Okay.
and you can come back and we can come up with another plan.
All right. Okay, so I will do that, and I'll fly up to the.
Okay.
The
Now,
ledge
normally
and...
I roll for NPCs for fun and flavor. Why don't you go ahead and roll a d20? I will secretly add their strength modifier, but give it an advantage for your clever plan,
Nice.
and
Okay.
we'll see how well it works. So you roll the d20 and hopefully not get in that one.
I'll roll them in D20.
This would be a great time for a nat 20. Okay. Okay. 2d20, so a 2 and a 13. So 13. Let's see. You fly around for what seems to be taking a few minutes. So while you're flying, waiting, let's cut back to the party.
The party is the two of us.
Yeah, the other half of the party that is in the party.
Yes, this is true. The
So
party.
I assume Bruce and Calva, you followed the lieutenant through the front doors into the main party.
It's just as
Correct?
as we're just inside this party.
Okay. So you come in. As you enter, the lieutenant whispers to a man standing by the door. You step into what is a large grand ballroom filled with guests. This is a very opulent. This is a royal palace ballroom. Think Cinderella's ball.
Yep.
That sort of thing. And as you step in, a loud booming voice next to you, presenting the dinosaur racing champion, Bruce Langman. Or what? Wait, no. What was the
Bryce
incorrect name?
Longman.
Bryce
Langmore.
Longmire.
Yeah,
Bryce
Longmire.
Longmore.
Just
Yeah.
keep changing it. Doesn't matter. It's yeah.
Anyway, the point is it's almost correct,
the
but not
fake
correct.
Yes.
But yes, yeah, and everyone turns and looks and gives a round of applause
I raise my
as
hands.
you're greeted with a glass of fine wine.
Right, here's to and I raise a toast. Right, thank you kindly. Here's to many more.
And the crowd cheers. Give me a perception check.
I am. Boop boop. Fuck no.
11. Yeah, you are overwhelmed by the reception. You're basking in the glory. This isn't something you're used to.
No.
Oh, give me a wisdom save. Give me a
I
wisdom
think-
save.
Bruce has only ever been in a party like this once. I'm pretty sure. Wisdom save. Right. Okay. Oh, wisdom save, just to see how I hold up.
12.
Not
Okay.
great, but
So it doesn't weigh very heavily on you, but as you notice you're surrounded in a very large crowd. All the attention's on you. This is very much a rich setting. You have a small feeling of guilt in the back of your mind as you think back to your war buddies that you lost.
so I'm rolling a D100.
You don't show. You don't show it. No, don't roll that D100 that we talked about before.
All right, okay.
Because your wisdom save was just enough, but not enough
Good. It's not...
to shake it off.
Yep.
You know, so you don't give any obvious sign, but you do have a bit of sense of dread in the back of your mind.
All right.
Your confidence is a little bit wary.
I am now where it's like this. Yeah, I am on an operation now. This is, I'm distracted and I'm not comfortable that I'm distracted. We're here to save a mate.
Yeah, this is pretty high stakes.
It's a lot.
A lot of pressure.
Been a while.
Spencer, nobody is even
Spencer. Who's that?
paying any attention. Yeah, exactly.
Calva.
Nobody's like, you're like 2 steps or so behind Bruce.
Nobody cares.
Nobody's like there are like servants walking around like with trays of drinks and beverages. Or drinks and hors d'oeuvres.
And you're being offered nothing.
But you're not being offered anything, right? You know, Bruce is being offered things. You know, he's got like enjoying 2 glasses of fine wine. You know. But yeah, no. Basically, everyone is just giving you the snub, which is what you were going for. So. Is there anything you want to do in particular at this time?
Is Bruce is there like a lot of people like around Bruce right now? Like all talking to him and stuff?
So they didn't swarm him they did before. Like
I assume they're being polite.
Like they acknowledged their the entrance of the arena champion, but like nobody's really fangirling over him. They're all just kind of turning back to their own individual conversations and whatnot.
It's like a red carpet
celebrities
party where like
people celebrities show up at these things all the time. Yeah. So it's a lot more settled and opulent and what's the word? Elegant.
Elegant. Oh yeah. Elegant.
Yes. People have a little bit more courtesy about it. But their words might spit daggers.
I guess for now, I'll just keep my ears open, keep my eyes open, and look around. Trying to figure out how, like, if I can slip away, but I don't, because like obviously no one's paying attention to me.
Give me an insight check.
Yeah, you might be able to like stand at the side or something. Or, I don't know.
Ooh, not great at insight.
Also, I could always send you on like a mission to fetch me something, and nobody would.
Yeah.
So with an insight of 9, you're not really certain what the protocols are.
Yeah.
Like sure, you don't have a lot of experience with high society, so you don't really know. Like you were literally a slave and you've been doing all. So you haven't been even as a servant. You were never like amongst people at parties and stuff like
I
that.
have this image in my head of Calva, like for maybe 2 seconds, trying to put on like a ritzy act, and then immediately giving up and be like, "Ah, fuck it."
So yeah, while there's a bustle of people moving around, you don't know whether or not you have any sort of advantage to be
Okay.
to slip away unnoticed.
Okay. I will just keep on following my master.
That's okay. As soon as Bruce calms down a little bit, he might send you for some mundane errands.
Okay, Bruce, is there anything specific you want to do before I cut back to Kael?
Not particularly. I'm doing the thing where my movements and my interactions are all very socially acceptable, and I am always I'm watching the exit, and I'm watching the dark corners of the room for anything out of place, anything that's not just people at a party. So.
Okay.
That's it.
So we're about an hour in. That's probably a good place for a bio break. So let's take 5, no more than 10.
Oh. My pizza has not arrived yet.
Sounds good.
It's not even in the car yet.
Oh, you watching the Domino's Pizza Tracker?
I got a pizza. I got a Panzerotti from Pizza this time.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
I decided I wanted grease.
I haven't had Panzerotti in I don't know how long.
I'll be back in a bit.
All right. Yeah, they have all the best Panzerotti. There's a pizza place very close to the Axe Throwing Club here. They have Panzerotti. Yeah. They have calzones and Panzerottis. And they're great.
Fuck, thinking about it, I think the last time I had a Panzerotti was high school from the cafeteria.
I think a pizza pocket is technically a Panzerotti.
Oh,
a very
really?
tiny
I've
one.
had those pieces.
A very tiny. It's a fried. Well, the fried ones would be Panzerottis. The baked one would be calzones. No, because in order to be a Panzerotti, I think you have to.
I was just about to ask what is the difference between
There you go. Yeah, calzones baked, Panzerottis fried.
Fair enough.
So pizza pops have both calzones and Panzerotti.
Yeah. They're both just pizzas folded in half. Like I don't know what to tell you.
But you have the baked pizza pockets and then you have the fried ones.
Yeah, and then you get the round ones.
The old commercials with it, baked, fried.
Yeah, I do remember that because the fried ones have like the crimping, and the baked ones are like puffy. Yeah,
I think the baked ones are the round ones.
Yeah. Well, I think they're still folded. The round ones are a different brand. I think I don't know. Whatever.
Pizza Pops.
I don't have.
I had them recently.
Oh, okay.
I had them this year. They're so good. They're so easy to bring to work for lunch.
Yeah.
I feel like Spencer's talking about like the McCain Pizza Pop.
Yes, he is. He's
as opposed to like the Pillsbury Pizza Pop.
Yes, see, that's what I mean.
Because the McCain ones are baked, but the Pillsbury ones are fried.
Yeah.
And I think that was like the commercial back in the day was like, baked is better than fried.
Yeah.
You know, and like it would have been the Pillsbury Pizza Pops be like the butt of the hey, here's our obvious competitor whose label we can't just show in our commercial.
The fried one. You know.
The next leading toilet paper brand.
That is definitely not Cottonelle. Yeah. The other guys. Always talks about the other guys.
90s TV was fucking.
It's so good.
Lit.
Yeah.
I wanted to. I was really tempted halfway through. If I had ever had the presence of mind for bio breaks, and I didn't, and I thank all of you for being troopers and just taking your breaks when you had to go, because I didn't give you any breaks at all for the full 5 hours of the last session. But I was
didn't
because it was
realize.
like an early '90s thing. I was gonna like do a bio break and then randomly, wow, look at that! Like just do like a '90s ad break.
That would have been pretty funny.
Pop it, twist it, pull it. Just have like.
Oh my god!
I only know, of course, like kids commercials from back then. Because every YTV commercial, almost every
Yeah.
YTV is like ingrained in my head permanently.
YTV.
Oh yeah, yeah, because they were still doing it. I think YTV only kind of stopped doing stuff in 2016, 2015, somewhere around there.
Did it last that long?
Oh yeah, yeah, they were doing well. The
Oh, wow.
Zone. Oh wait, the Zone has. I know the Zone has like 2011 bumpers. So maybe it was as early as 2012, 2013 when they were done. I don't know. I stopped. I stopped halfway through high school
Yeah.
watching stuff. So that was when was halfway through high school? 2003 for me. So
I'm ready when you guys are. Whenever, if everyone's good to go.
whenever Pete comes back.
Okay.
The vehicle has left the pizzeria and is on its way to me. Arrive in 13 minutes. You only have to drive up one street. Good God. 13 minutes?
Those estimates are bullshit anyway.
Well, the Domino's one is very accurate.
Yes.
The Skip one is pretty good, but it's about 30 seconds behind. So if it says he'll arrive like in less than a minute, he's already there. But this one, I have no idea what's happening. The pizza one is... My driver's name is Smith. No, it's not.
The names I usually see are usually quite
Long.
believable, like Rashkamishkabar
Yeah.
or Java
Me and-
Beanabad.
When me and Kid used to order from Domino's, like there's this one guy, I forget his name, but every time he made the pizza, we're like, yeah, it's like because it was always a really good pizza. And then one day there was like Steve or something, and we're like, oh, what the fuck? He's making
boo.
our pizza.
Bring back Naveed.
And
We
we're
want
like-
Naveed's pizza, not
Yeah.
Steve.
Oh my
Screw you,
God.
Steve. Yeah. There was a guy, Gurpreet, who always delivered my pizza here, and I invited him in to throw a couple times. And he was like always happy to bring. I don't think he works there anymore. All right. So we are. I am seemingly enjoying this party, and I am on full.
I've thought about trying to be like stealthy to get away, but I think that's a really bad idea.
That's a
'cause
terrible
the armor that I'm wearing,
idea.
the armor that I'm wearing gives me a disadvantage on stealth too.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of when I suggest like the rope and stuff. Like as you said with the rope, I'm like, yeah, I remember the
Yeah.
armor. You sneaking around's not really your thing. It's
Yeah.
literally why you have a gym.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, heaven forbid, you stop to like change your outfit to be a little bit more casual and comfortable.
Yeah, I guess
for,
that's something I've
Where would you
comfortable
put the
for
armor?
a party environment.
We need damn it. Well, because I burned it, I mean technically I suppose this means that I've accepted the gift of the Azure Cloak and the royal assignment and all that shit. But
I could be a jerk and point out the fact that like you guys are walking around wearing backpacks and shit. Like you could be tucking them away somewhere, but you know what? You know what? That
Yeah.
would just be mean in too much detail.
yeah, like tucking what away? What?
Like you could take well if you're just walking around with your backpack with everything in it all the time.
Oh,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah.
walk-
Let me
That's
just
true.
hide this war pick down my pants.
You don't have a prison pocket? Wait, no, you're a dwarf.
No,
As we
I-
established, you store things in your beard.
like it actually
Dwarf pocket.
thinking back on it, it might actually be more prudent of me as a DM to encourage things like oh, I have rented a room for a week and I leave my bag in it when I'm doing
Yes.
specific things.
Yeah.
You know,
Offer some
probably that
options.
could be a level of detail we could probably bump
Remind
up.
the players of what they actually look like. Because
Yeah,
I'm trying to.
like-
I'm trying to like.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Like, and like I was already thinking of like, they didn't really specify that they were dressing up for this occasion. So they're kind of just like in their regular outfits.
Yeah, I would have.
And like,
I would have. Well, Calva wouldn't have to change, but I definitely would have fixed myself up. I wouldn't have changed, but I would have fixed myself up. Probably.
okay, you know what? For the sake, like, because I actually kind of want to add this, so I'm gonna put benefit, a balanced benefit cost to this, and let's
Okay.
say, I'll give you the benefit of, okay, while Kael was doing his fly around and whatnot, because like you guys knew you were going into a fancy party,
Yeah.
right? So it's not a stretch that you guys would have maybe taken your backpacks off, stashed them behind a bush somewhere near the wall.
Yep.
Changed into some cleaner clothes, so like you're not wearing adventuring armor and shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
But maybe you hung on to your primary and so the things that are on your body are like the less cumbersome things.
Okay, that
like
does
maybe
make sense.
having a war pick slung over your shoulder, not the best of things to have right now. Bruce's main weapons are a little bit subtle, right? He's got like a blowgun,
Yeah.
and some knives.
I got my knife.
These are
I
things
always
that
have
you
my
could-
knife, and so I'm
Yeah.
happy to have that fairly prominent on the side because it's in a sheath.
These are
like,
things
sheath
that
and
aren't
stuff.
difficult to conceal in normal clothes.
But Bruce doesn't
Um,
have any dressy. I wouldn't have purchased anything. I would have just like clean, like put on something clean, something
Yeah.
with long sleeves, and I would have I would have looked presentable, but definitely not.
Yeah, not
dressed
not
up.
fancy.
Yeah. So I'm
Oh,
underdressed for the
having
occasion, but
problems, but yeah,
um,
but you're not okay. So yeah, we'll say that. But like the converse to that is like you don't have access to most of the stuff that's in your bags.
Right.
Yeah, and we'll
Okay.
say like,
so
and then for
actually,
the sake of similar thing, we'll say that Kael has his backpack up on the ledge above the window.
okay. So for a quick, well, let's see if there's anything that I would have. Is there anything that you would have brought with you that you could hang off your belt, Calva?
Maybe
Let me
my
just
little
quickly
mining
look
pick
through.
that I bought.
You might have your little
I don't
mining
know.
pick. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I would have my knife.
Like I
don't have
still have
blowgun.
my bracelet with the gem on it, which I use to cast all my spells.
Oh
I-
yeah, for sure you would definitely be able to have that.
Yeah, I have my coffee. I have my probably. Honestly, I think that would probably be it. What's in my backpack? Anything I would have grabbed? Nope. Nope. I probably would have grabbed a ration, though. I might have that on.
Sure,
me.
that's something you could have in just
Yeah,
like a
I think I
pouch
would
on
have
your-
that on me. I'm just
Yeah.
looking at things that are reasonable for me to sort of have on me.
Yeah.
No, that's good.
Yeah, like I'm not saying like you have to identify exactly what you have with you right now, but just keep it reasonable to what you would have been able to have on your person without
exactly.
a bag.
And yeah, no, I'm not even
And
gonna say
start-
that. I just have the knife.
A servant walking around carrying a big war pick probably would be a little out of place.
Would we allow that I poison my knife?
That's something that you probably would have had to declare. You
Okay.
need to take time to actually do that.
Then no. Nope. Okay. All right. So we're going around the party.
I think I'm being overly generous on the clothing situation.
Yeah. No. That's
in
that. No, I think that's
for the-
fair. I
for
just
getting rid of your
thought I
backpacks.
the situation. I'm like, did I think to do that? No, probably not. I probably just get rid of the backpack. We stashed them. We hid them.
Yeah.
And we're
you
trying to look
did
as
have
unassuming as
time to
possible.
consider. Yeah, you did have time to consider, and you could have done that had you declared it. But
Yeah. No, I didn't know.
I won't retcon that much.
Why would Kael be stripped down though? Like Kael would have his stuff.
Well, no, I'm just saying like he would have taken his backpack off to put it on the ledge because for him to do all the like this rope crazy rappelling thing he's trying to do, the backpack would have been cumbersome. So, and then for future, let's consider the fact that we have travel bags and things like that. So, like if you want to leave stuff behind in a rented room or something like that, these are options that you have in the future.
Can you switch back to Kael? I've got to go pick up my food.
Is Peter back? Peter.
I see him logged in, but he may have some mic issues.
He said he had some computer issues and he'd be right back.
Yep.
Yeah, I completely overlooked the whatever
timing is. Like it's like, this isn't the problem that he's not here because we can keep going. But then I'm like, oh, the timing is bad.
Yeah, no worries. I'm sure Pete will be here any second. Oh, I see his picture again. Oh, he's typing. He's typing. Ah! What is wrong, Peter? Is your Discord not working? Did you try turning it off and turning it back on again? Is the cable for your headset still plugged in? Usual trick didn't work. Oh no. I'm sure he will return soon. He's probably just. Oh,
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
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 I'm back.
I can speak. I'm still I still got to boot up Roll20, but I can talk if you need
I'm back
to
though. If we
communicate. Okay.
If you wanted to continue with
Okay.
Bruce and Calva, or
Yeah. Well. Anyway. Peter did come back, so we'll continue with Peter.
Okay. Yay.
With Kael. So yeah, Kael. So yeah, you circle for a few minutes, and after a little while, it feels like it takes a bit of a long time, but then you see the rope thrown out of the window again, and it's hanging from the hole.
I shall fly down and grab hold of the rope and pull myself up again and talk to the people on the inside.
Okay. Give me another athletics check to kind of like swoop in and try and grab the rope. You may be good at flying, but landing sideways on a cliff isn't exactly. You just barely are able to grab on. You rather awkwardly kind of stumble. You kind of like crash into the wall a bit, but you pull yourself up. And you find yourself directly face to face with a humanoid with a very scraggly beard and a big smile on his face. He says, "Well, it's if it isn't the little birdie. So how are we going to get down from here?"
Have you let all the slack off the rope?
Yeah. So he's secured it again to your quarterstaff, and put the quarterstaff, across the hole.
Okay.
And so the rope's hanging down.
How far down the cliff does the rope go?
So you said you had about 100 feet of rope.
Yeah.
Yes, and that's going in about 5 feet and plus knots. Let's say it's hanging down about 90 feet, but there's still probably a good 40-50 foot drop below the rope.
How far up is the next ledge? Or sorry, how far up is it to the ledge? Will the 100 feet, the 90 feet of rope reach the ledge above?
Your rope would reach to the top and have a bit to spare.
From my recollection, there is no way off that ledge. It's just sheer wall and
There's no obvious path, but like there may be a way to kind of clamber around. It's not like something on that cliff would be specifically trapped there for all eternity.
okay. I see that there are houses below the cliff. Would the rope reach the roof of one of the houses below if I flew down and held the end of the rope or secured the other end of the rope to the roof of one of the houses?
The houses are a little bit offset from the wall, and the ones here aren't quite that tall. So
Okay.
there'd
Not enough
probably be so what I say, about 40, 50 feet to the ground from the end of the rope. So probably the closest you could probably get the end of the rope is about 30 feet from the top of the closest roof.
Okay. Oh, and I had no way of securing the rope above. All right. So, okay. The my rope is about 50 feet short of putting you on the ground below. You can try climbing down and sliding down the cliff or jumping from the bottom of the rope. But first, I need some information.
He says, well, you've come out of nowhere and broken me out of prison. What is it you want to know?
I'm looking for a friend of mine. He's a little fellow, talks a lot.
Talks a lot, eh? I think I know just the fellow. Was he brought in here tonight?
Yes, he was.
I didn't see anything. They've got our doors blocked most of the time, but I certainly heard a very chatty a fellow, a bit of a high pitched voice, walk by earlier in the evening, led by guards, obviously. But if that's the fellow you're looking for, yeah, he's definitely in here somewhere.
How many cells are in here? Do you have any idea?
Well, I know there's the one the two of us are in. We were able to figure out our buddies are in the next cell over. To his right now, pointing out the one. So as he points in that direction. But I
to his right, looking at
didn't
me.
hear
Okay.
anything. Yeah, I didn't hear anything from the other direction. Although a few days ago there was a bit of a commotion and some loud banging coming from out there, but we don't you don't get out much in here.
Which direction did the talkative fellow go? Was he going to your left or the right? To your right.
He came from the left, going to the right.
Came from. Okay, so just so that I'm understanding the directions that he's looking at me, so his left would be west.
Yeah, his left would be your right. So as you're facing the window. Yeah. So
he came from the left and he went to the right. Okay, so I know that he is towards the right. How many windows were there?
here, I will specify the. Give me a second. Let me go back to the thing. Give me a second here. There we go. Okay. So anyway, so he's indicating to the east. So they came from the west, going to the east. We are looking north. North is up, right? Where's the compass rose?
North is
north is right. So north. Came from the south, going north. Although he doesn't know which way is south and north. I'm just clarifying for here.
Okay.
So yeah,
he thinks,
on this cliff face, from what you can see where you are, there are 3 windows.
so
that
there's
you can see
1, 2, 3, let's say, and I'm at the orange dot.
Yeah, so you're at the center window. You see 3 windows. Let me give you a second here. And the windows themselves are about 20 feet apart from each other.
Okay. So he thinks that his buddies are next door to him,
Yeah.
which is in the same direction that he thinks Thistle traveled.
Yes.
Okay.
Obviously, he has limited information from his cell as
Yes.
to how many cells are there. Like, there's more, like, because of your flight before, like, there's more than 3 windows around, but like on this like flat side of the wall sort of thing that you're at, there's 3 in view from where you are,
okay. Got it. Yeah.
including the
Okay.
one in front of you. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes more
Like
sense. Okay.
there would be more around the corner, some more up, some more down.
Do you think you can make the jump from the end of my rope to the ground?
He kind of shimmies a little closer and looks down. He's like, "That's an awfully long way down. But what's a broken leg compared to life in prison?"
I would offer to fly the rope up and have you climb up, but I wasn't able to find anything to secure my rope to on the ledge above.
Well, he says, "Well, we've been in here a while. They don't feed us a heck of a lot. I reckon you could probably hold the rope, and we might be able to climb up."
All right, we can give that a try.
It seems a better idea to me than trying to land that drop.
Not one on strength to hold the rope.
Yeah. If that happens, Spencer, I'm logging off. Kael falls over the cliffs and dies. Okay. All right. Yeah. So I will grab the end of the rope.
Of all of our characters to fall off a cliff, I feel like Kael would have the least problem with that.
Unless he broke his wing.
Unless he broke his wing. We did already establish his wings are not his arms, and vice versa.
Right. That's right. Okay. I will take the end of the rope and fly up. I will give the rope a tug when I'm ready for you to start climbing. You'll have to climb one at a time.
Okay. They agree and go ahead and fly up. So you're holding the thing. The first guy's going to attempt to climb. Give me a strength check to hold the rope.
This is not just one strength check. This is going to be, there's 3 of them? Okay, so this is a...
I would assume so. Is it 3 separate strength checks?
What's the saving? Strength. Just a straight strength. So I just roll straight strength, right? For a check?
Yeah, just give me a strength check. Yeah.
Okay.
16. Okay, you hold the rope. Let's do I'm going to do a public dice roll for his athletics too. I won't add his multiplier publicly, but I'll let you see the D20. Oh, nat 20. Hey! He climbs up quite deftly. Okay, so followed by his buddy in the cell. So give me another strength check for the second guy. 8. Okay, it's not horrible, not great. Let's see what the second guy's strength check to climb is.
If I noticed my feet starting to slip or if I was having trouble, I would ask the other guy to assist.
That's a good point. So, yeah. So as he's climbing up, you're kind of waiting and struggling. The other guy has an interest in helping his buddy, so he's going to make a strength check to try and help you. He gets a 16. Between the two of you, you are able to hold the rope, and his buddy climbs up. The first guy says, it's pleased to meet you, my feathered friend. My name is Seamus. I'm a leader of a small but lucrative band of traveling salesmen, let's say. I try to make sure that travelers have everything they need as they're passing along the road. Things like bridge tolls and such.
Why is Kael meeting all the people that I want to meet, and I'm stuck with all the snobby?
Now, like I mentioned, my other two companions were in the next cell over. I imagine they probably have a window much like ours, though we couldn't talk much between the wall. We could make some thuds, but that was about it. Do you think you could help them out the way you helped us?
You've provided me with some good information. I will help your friends. So just to go back a little bit, I'll let you decide how you want to handle this. I think I would have told the second guy out the window to take the end of the rope with him so that it wasn't stuck inside the cell. But we can figure out a way to get the rope out if we need to do that.
So you can, in order to keep it 10, you didn't specify that, and so
Yeah.
it's still, you're still holding on to the rope, and the quarterstaff's still the thing. But
Okay.
it probably wouldn't be overly difficult to try and jiggle it out.
Okay. Well, so I offered to help his buddies. You hold on to this end of the rope. I will slide down. I will fly down the rope and release my quarterstaff from your cell, and I will try and get it secured in your friend's cell.
Okay.
They're just sort of holding the rope. I will fly, but as I'm flying, I'll just sort of hold on to the rope gently and slide down to the window, so that it's not quite as challenging to land myself on the edge of the windowsill.
Yeah, that's not going to require a roll. You'll be able to get down there. But give me a dexterity check to basically try and jostle your quarterstaff loose and have it actually come through the hole rather than catch like it has been. 11. Okay. You are able to do it. It takes you a few tries. And you hear kind of a loud clatter of your quarterstaff banging against the wall as you do. But you're able to pull it back through.
Okay. I will. Okay. Now that I have it, I will fly over to the next window and try to do the same thing that I did before. Toss the quarterstaff through the window.
Okay, which window? The north or south window?
Freaking. Just go. Can't we just Google Maps this and north is always north? No.
North. Yeah, north is left. As you're facing the windows, north is the window on the left, south is the window on your right as you're facing the windows.
Yeah, so I'm going to go in the direction that he said that his buddies are. So I'm going to go to the south. He said they were to his right.
The far right window, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to go to the right window. I'm going to go to the window to my left because I'm looking at the cliff, but it's the window that would have been to his right. So it's the south
I'm so
window.
confused.
Maybe I missed something. Where are you putting these people once they've escaped?
They're on the cliff.
Well, currently they're at the top of the cliff. There's a ledge.
Oh, okay.
Which we established.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Pete, we totally forgot to catch you up on this. While you were away, we had a discussion about backpacks and how backpacks aren't really appropriate in all places, such as parties. um, so so we kind of retconned that Calva and Bruce stashed their backpacks, just like in a bush against the wall there outside the gate. And we assumed, because this was kind of like an awkward thing that you're doing, and having a backpack on your back while you're trying to do this would make it that much harder, that you probably just like took it off and placed it on the ground up on the top of that cliff. So yeah, and so for the future, we'll try and consider the logistics of your stuff, especially if you end up with more stuff down the road. So like if you want to rent a room for a week or something like that, where you can leave your bigger things, that's an option. So you don't have to go through town shopping with your whole backpack on your back. Sort of
Okay,
thing.
so the backpacks are hidden in the bush over basically where our party icon is on the map.
Yeah,
somewhere over
yeah.
here. Okay,
Yeah.
so to be clear,
Well,
because
our backpacks are. Your backpack is just up here on the ledge.
Yeah, or it can be with theirs, which we'll
That's true.
say whichever's big. Like when you guys had your little planning meeting, you like stashed your bags, sort of thing.
okay, so I'm going for this window. The window.
Yeah, the window that was
The
to
north
your,
window.
to your left. And yeah.
Is that north? It's this map. It's the
North.
That's what's throwing
North
me
is
off.
this way. That's what I keep doing. That's north.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, north is
Okay.
the
So
right
it's the north window towards the harbor.
Yeah.
All right. So I will. So now that I know what the window looks like, I will do my best to navigate myself so that I can pop my quarterstaff through the hole and into the in through the bars.
Yeah, so you now that you kind of know what you're doing, you've done this now quite successfully. Go ahead and just give me one more dexterity check, but at advantage this time to throw it through. Okay, dirty 20. Yeah, you get it through. So you hear a bit of, so before you pull your quarterstaff back, you hear a bit of a thud, and someone cries out, "Ah, what the hell!" As someone is struck by a flying quarterstaff with a rope stuck to it.
I'll call.
Who the
in,
hell's lobbing sticks around?
Hello. I'm with. Seamus said you could use a hand getting out.
Oh, fantastic! How do you propose we do that?
Well, Seamus was able to use my quarterstaff and the rope to tighten around the bars and bend the bars enough to squeeze through. I would suggest you try the same thing.
Great idea. We'll get right on that. Okay, so let's go ahead and yeah, you go ahead and roll for them for fun.
Oh, okay.
For funsies.
Do you want it?
Just
two d20s?
No,
just
just a straight d20.
Straight d20. Okay.
I will say at advantage because there's two of them.
I love this, that I am definitely not playing a bard right now, and Peter is definitely not playing a rogue right now.
Yeah. Give me one more roll. There's two of them working together, so give me one more roll.
Like this idea that like slowly over the courses we slowly start shifting all of Kael's abilities over to rogue points.
So as they're twisting, you hear a loud clang as one of the bars actually snaps. But there is an opening created large enough, and they crawl out towards you. Now you've already got people at the top holding the thing, so I'm just going to roll for them to clamber up.
You guys are being awfully noisy.
Who asked you, Bruce?
I'm not there. I have no idea.
Ooh, the first one, he starts to climb, but he slips as he's going. But you are flying nearby.
So he's okay. I will, seeing that he's slipping, I will grab him and try and help him back to the rope.
Okay, give me a strength check. At advantage because he's trying to pull himself up at the same time.
Ooh, thank you for the advantage.
Oh my
Oh, that's better.
13.
God for
Yeah,
that.
13 is enough. So he's with your assistance, like basically grabbing onto him with your feet by the shoulders. With your assistance, flapping as hard as you can. He's able to climb up, but he's a little shaken. The last guy is kind of nervous, but you now have 3 people to hold the rope at the top. So let's roll for him. He gets 4. He gets onto the rope, but he's struggling to move up.
I'll
This is
fly.
starting to fall
I'll
apart.
fly in. Yeah, I'll fly in behind him and just like grab a hold of his shirt or under his arms
Yeah.
or something and just give him a boost.
Do the same thing. So give me another strength check at advantage.
Mm.
7. Okay. You are able to help him up. However, the struggle of all this like flying up and down and trying to help the thing, you're gonna have 1 point of exhaustion. So that first, so for the next little while, you're gonna have let's just call it a -1 on things that like are physical, so like athletics or constitution, or so you'll just have -1 like added to, not replacing your modifier. So if like your modifier is +2, you would have +2 -1.
Okay.
So yeah, 1 point of exhaustion. So -1 to rolls requiring physicality.
Mm-hmm. Strike.
Okay. So anything required. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Now that Kael's
All
assembled
right.
an army.
We take
So
the castle
anyway,
at dawn.
so as you exhaustedly make your way back up to the top, and let's, you know what, just for the case of the opportunity for a nat 1, give me a dexterity check to recover your quarterstaff again. No advantage though.
Oh wow!
Okay, you get your quarterstaff back. And then so after you recover your quarterstaff, make your way up, you're kind of gassed. You see that Seamus's gang's already starting to kind of shimmy their way along the wall, kind of to get around to the front again, towards the bridge. Seamus waves from the edge and says, "Thanks a lot, buddy. You've made a friend this day." And Seamus, if you ever need a hand and you come across me again, don't be afraid to ask. As he and his guys start to quickly scurry away.
As they scurry away, I'll quietly say, loud enough that they can hear, "Stay on the right path, Seamus."
And off they go. And that will be all you know of them. So there are now 2 windows with damaged bars that you know of.
Kael just very quickly absolves himself of moral responsibility.
Yeah. So yeah.
Kael does take a moment, realizing what he has done. Thinks of Bruce, and sort of, for a moment is a little disheartened with what he's done, but then starts nodding to himself like, "Hey, I think Bruce would be proud of this."
You know what? Just for fun, give me an insight check.
Yeah,
Let's see just how much does Kael realize.
Good. It's a net good.
Yeah.
An insight check. Oh man, I had to be good at insight.
Okay.
22. Okay, yeah, you put 2 and 2 together. You realize you have definitely just helped a
Criminals.
group of like bandits or highwaymen escape to go back into the world and assist travelers with carrying their gold. But not necessarily in the same direction that they're traveling.
Bruce would be like, carry them to us, right?
Yeah. Bruce would have tried to take advantage of that situation.
Yeah. Bruce would be like, I'm your leader now. Yeah. No, Kael did a very good Kael thing.
Okay. Shall we cut back to
Sure.
Bruce and
Bruce and Calva.
Calva? So yeah, you've been
almost an
mingling
hour.
amongst the party guests. You know, there's definitely a number of I'd say it would have taken about an hour. It's probably around 11 o'clock.
None the wiser
You know,
to the
there
big
were-
jailbreak that has just taken place.
Yeah. So as you have no idea what's going on
No idea.
with Kael. None of, as far as you can tell, there's been no sudden panic amongst the guards that are
Nope.
clearly in this room. So like
I've been-
as far as you know, if anyone's broken into the prison, no one in this room is aware of it.
I've been mostly focused on, at least mentally focused on where the exits are. How many exits are there that I can see?
Give me an investigation check at advantage. It's been a while, and this is something that Bruce would be good at.
Right. Investigation. Thank goodness for the advantage.
23. Okay. Bruce, you take a very detailed note of the ins and outs of this ballroom. Other
My
than
mind
the
palace.
main, other than the main entrance that you came in, there's an ornate staircase going up to another level, and a number of fancier doors that probably lead to like other halls and rooms of the palace. You notice you notice specifically the kitchen door where the servants are coming in and out with refreshments. And you notice another door that seems to be occasionally guards seem to only come in and out of that particular door.
Oh, okay. Staff entrance or something. Okay. That's plenty of info.
Yeah. So some of the more well-dressed people have also gone through those doors, but those people are dressed similarly to the way the lieutenant was dressed in, like is dressed in black,
So,
sort of
high
So
ranking.
while they're probably higher ranking guards that aren't necessarily ready for a fight, particularly, you know, they're probably off duty enjoying the party, but that's
it's very likely they would be known by the regiment and
yeah, exactly. So those are your three main sides.
Okay,
Is
we
you've
got upstairs, we got corridors,
an assort. Yeah. Upstairs with an assortment of doors leading a variety of places that people don't seem to be going that way.
Okay.
The party seems to be, and then there's a obvious kitchen door, and obvious like guard door.
Okay.
So
do I get a lull in? So at any point in this, if I get a little bit of a lull in, I would lean to Calva, and I would say, could you pop to the kitchen? Like just very, very quietly. I don't want anybody else because I wait for a lull, but it's like, could you pop to the kitchen and see if they can bring us some food, and keep your eye out. And just wink at him, and that's it. And really hope that he understands what that means.
Okay.
Because kitchens usually connect to other places, and he has not been noticed this whole fucking time. So.
Fair enough. What Calva, what would you like to do with that info? Or is there anything else you would have liked to, basically, you think that you would be doing in the meantime?
Nothing extra that I would be doing. I'll start can we see like the front door from where we are? Like where we came in?
Yeah, it's 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 a pretty prominent like staircase up to it, an big ornate doorway. Yeah, it's pretty blatant and obvious. There's
I
also like
guess.
guards there, and like the herald who was calling out names. Over time, a couple of people have come and gone, and like when someone of note comes in, the herald calls out their name, introduces them to the crowd. But so far, no one's come in that got quite the applause. That
Oh, is
boosted.
Tyrek here?
Tyrek. Was Tyrek
The former champion. I was gonna say the champion. The former.
Yes, yeah. Let me see. It depends. He might be at a different party. Let me double check.
Who does he belong to? He's not important. I don't actually care about him.
City Denzians.
He's a nobody now. I'm gonna take his Allosaur. We're gonna go for it. Thistle almost killed his Allosaur. So we're gonna kill.
I think Tyrek Kaiwathi's son, or was it Xanthi's son? Royal blood, Xanthi. That's where we were. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and you definitely would have known this. This was commented.
I would know who he is. I would recognize the other racers if they were there.
Let's see. These two. Dinosaur racing.
No, none of the other racers was there. But there was there was one other racer, the guy who was riding Jungle Princess, and he was really, really upset, talking about having his raptor beat out from under him by a tiny little man with colorful hair. Nice.
I just got to double check. I don't remember who. I know Tyrek was the
Except
son
you
of
went
one
with
of the
a
merchant
stock
princes.
image. I'm assuming Pete saw Calva's picture and went like, "Oh, that's a good idea," and then just used the Google search stock image. Boom. It's fine.
Yeah, I had that saved.
Yeah. If there's changes you want to make to Kael's official artwork, let me know. But
I know there was a page on this. So I'm where?
Yeah, that's why you're doing that. I'm just talking about other things.
Yeah. This is the problem with having so long between sessions. It's like this is a relevant detail. I just can't remember what it was.
Yeah. It's like you know who he is,
somewhere.
and it was like, yeah, at least I remember who he is and stuff. Where is the Kael artwork? Actually, I do have a question. Is Kael wearing monk's robes, or is he wearing like traveling clothes?
He's wearing monk robes.
He is wearing monk
robes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so they would.
Like, I would say it's like a traveling set of monk robes. Like it's not like a formal meditation robes or something like that, but a traveling set of monk robes. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because that's kind of the image I went with, and he's got his hands and feet are in wraps, I assume.
Yeah,
the official Kael reference. Yeah, this is, although ChatGPT merged his fingers for some reason. I'll have to. I've been having a hell of a time with Kael for some reason. It doesn't like the idea of a Birdman.
Tyrek was the son of a Kinafa, so he'd be at a different party.
Okay. So that
was actually relevant. I wanted to make sure.
Yep. Okay, so the only racer here is a little annoyed, the tiny annoyed Daedalus rider. I just think for flavor, it'd be funny if Seb's character was here complaining about this.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So. Yeah, Calva. So you were given a direction by your master to go to the kitchen. What do you want to do with that?
I'm gonna like kind of wander my way around. I'm gonna actually go in the. I'm assuming I've seen food coming and going.
Yes, yeah. This is Bruce definitely, but Bruce noticed it very specifically, and could have easily pointed it to your attention.
I'm
I'm
gonna
saying it in a
wander-
way that one would talk to like a service, like, "Hey, could you go do this?" And then like adds a
Yeah.
little wink
Yeah.
and that kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a flurry of waiters like walking around with trays of refreshments coming in and out of the kitchen. Like the kitchen door is probably one of the more obvious more heavily
Let's
trafficked door.
see if you truly aren't noticed.
Yeah.
That's up to you.
I'm gonna kind of wander around a little. Have we seen any waiters go out into the courtyard with food?
No, they've been staying in the grand. Basically, the whole party is contained within the grand ballroom.
Okay.
Very few people are going anywhere other than that. Although Bruce, and he could have easily pointed it out to you, there were a few guards coming in and out of another door.
So I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna walk in the general direction where the food was coming from.
Okay.
I'm gonna just. I'm mainly looking out for like other doors, and if I see anything of interest with the doors, I'll probably try and attempt to go through it.
Okay. Yeah, give me a investigation check at advantage.
Alt? No, Shift. Shift? I don't know. I'm just gonna click twice.
Shift is
advantage, yeah.
in D&D Beyond is advantage, and Control is disadvantage.
Okay. 18.
Yeah.
Okay. You managed to get next to the kitchen door, where the servants are coming in and out. Like as you made your way there, servants got out of your way, but like you had to basically walk around party goers. Like they did not make way for you at all. But you were able to just kind of like follow the paths of the servers. You make your way next to the kitchen door. That's it's swinging open and closed quite frequently. You notice on the other side of the door, there's kind of a branched off hallway that goes off to the right.
Okay.
There aren't any servers coming out of that hallway. It's a little bit darker. And yeah, so it's a dark hallway off to the side. That's on the other side of the kitchen door, if that makes sense.
Okay. I'm gonna try and go down that hallway.
Okay. Give me a stealth check to basically slip away unnoticed.
Now I don't have my
You're not wearing your
armor on,
no,
right?
you're not.
Yeah, so your armor would not give you disadvantage.
Perfect.
And you know what? I'm even going to give you advantage because, going through the kitchen door, you look like the help. You don't look out of place. Yeah, the dark hallway is like pretty dark.
The dark hallway is dark. All right. So hold down shift while you click on this. Yeah. Oh.
10. Okay.
Dwarf.
You stumble a little bit as you kind of go through into the dark hallway. You're not certain whether or not you were observed.
Okay.
But nobody has interrupted you, so you are now in the dark hallway.
I will carry on into the hallway. Kind of like I guess I have dark vision, so I can see decently well. I'm gonna look for more doors, and like keep my ears open. So if I hear any commotion coming from somewhere, maybe I can listen in on it.
Okay. So you make your way down the hall. About halfway down the hall is it's kind of like an inset stone door. It has the symbol of the dragon diving into flames, like you've seen this before on the guards, the Zenturian symbol,
The Zenturian
like is
symbol.
like the one that's on the map right now, right there.
Yep.
So it's basically that symbol is carved into the door. It Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna scratch that. It's not a stone door. It's a wooden door, but it seems to be a pretty sturdy wooden door. Further down the hallway it's lit up, and there's like a crossing path, and you can hear some voices talking down at that end.
Does it sound like the voices are staying still, or are the voices moving?
You can. It's hard to tell like whether they're moving, but like it's about a steady volume. You can tell that people are talking, but you definitely can't tell what they're saying.
Okay. I'm gonna like quietly try and open the door.
Okay. Give me another stealth check.
You're gonna go sleight of hand because he's like.
18.
18. Okay.
Nice.
You the door is a little bit stiff, and it you push it open and you kind of breathe a sigh of relief as you're concerned it might scrape or make a sound, but you do manage to open it quietly, and you see that it leads down a dark, tightly winding staircase.
Okay, I'm going to once again quietly close
What?
the door.
Okay.
What?
Oh no! I guess I'm like, are you going on with, without reporting back to your captain?
Let's not have two groups. Let's
More split.
everyone go different directions.
God, yeah.
Everyone knows when you do stuff on your own,
Yeah.
it goes really well. Isn't
I
that
guess
right,
I already
Thistle?
said it,
Oh,
eh?
right.
Brutal. I didn't think about that.
Excellent.
Well, I already said it, so I guess we're going with
You didn't mention what side of the door you were on when you closed it.
it. I guess so. I don't know. I feel like I'm cheesing it if I retcon it.
Well, the way you said close it is you were implying that you weren't going through it. Though, you
Oh,
know,
did I?
yeah. Well, you
that
said
is-
you see that there's a stair. You try to open it.
Okay.
You see that there's a staircase. I close the door. You know, that's not like you didn't say I go down the stairs and close the door behind me.
Yeah, true. Okay.
You know,
Alright.
it was pretty
In
clear
my
that you.
mind, I was gonna go down the stairs and close the door,
Yeah,
but
I know, but it was ambiguous enough that I'm like, oh, okay, good. Oh, I was trying to
Fair
give you an
enough.
out, Spence. I was trying.
Yeah,
Oh, it's a good
I'll-
thing
I'll
you
commend-
actually meant this.
I'll commend you for your honesty, and I'll let you pick which side of the door you were
all right, I'll stay on the non-team splitting side.
on. Okay, so you take note of the staircase, close the door, and attempt to return to Bruce.
Remember, I did
I'm
ask you
gonna-
specifically to return with
Yeah.
a decent
I'm
cut of
gonna
meat or
stop
something.
in at the kitchen on the way and say my grader has asked me to bring him some food. Do you have any finger food that I could bring him?
Yeah. Some frustrated head waiter is trying to give directions to many different servants, and he just grabs a tray, puts it in your hands, and sends you on your way, not even realizing you're not just another member of his staff. You know, he's very busy.
Okay.
It's chaotic.
He's
There's,
so done
you know,
with this evening.
they've run out of cream puffs, and the caviar is not up to standard. You know, he had to send more help down to get to the wine cellar and get more bottles. You know, so he shoves a tray in your hand and pushes you back towards the party.
Okay. Perfect. So we'll return to Bruce.
What an
Okay.
excellent
will-
chaotic situation to take advantage
I
of.
want to make sure
Yeah.
I hold on to the tray.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to make you roll to
So you
hold the tray.
drop.
Well, actually, stand by. Well, anyway, meanwhile, while you're doing this thing, we're going to cut to Bruce. Bruce, after you've mingled a while,
Hmm.
the lieutenant comes back to you. He brings with him the captain of the Zentarim, whose name will be inserted at a later time. Actual name of the captain.
He's
They're an
actually
important, important person because he's the captain of the Zentarim, but I don't have a name for him at this time, and I'm not going to make
That's
it up on the
fine.
spot. But if it becomes more story relevant,
That's
you
fine,
will
yeah.
have been introduced by their name.
Yes.
Anyway, he introduces the captain, and you're just having a more in-depth conversation with them. Calva, you're making your way through the crowd. So again, Calva, you don't have a lot of experience, as a waiter, and moving through a crowd with a tray of food is not actually the easiest thing. So I'm gonna get a dexterity check from you. I'm not gonna be so mean as to put it at disadvantage.
Okay.
But you're a little less you're a little less graceful than the others. I'm also you're probably holding it with two hands, so you're a little out of place. But like, unless you told me you were specifically going to try and hold it up in the air, I'm not
There's
going
like
to
all
punish you
these
for that.
graceful servers like going around the room, and then there's
Yeah.
just him, penguin stumbling through the,
Yeah,
through the crowd.
Yeah, just some dwarf with a tray of triangle-shaped sandwiches, just wandering through the crowd.
Waddling like a. Oh my way!
Yeah, he's just some uncouth. Like he's either a part of the help who's probably not going to get rehired, or he's some uncouth guest who's taken a whole tray of sandwiches for himself.
Yeah.
But anyway, so
Either
give me
way,
a
everyone
dexterity
tries to
check.
ignore him.
Yeah, exactly. No one's particularly paying attention to you, but give me a dexterity check to see if you make it back to Bruce through the crowd with the tray of sandwiches. 14. Okay. You bump into a couple of people and you get a couple of dirty looks. As you're making your way, one of the other servants like sees you struggling, and just kind of as you get to Bruce, they just kind of like scoop up the tray from your hands, like gracefully put it in their right hand and hold it above their head as they very expertly make their way through the crowd, trying to like just cover up your blunder, and then probably go notify the supervisor that clumsy dwarf needs to get hauled off the floor now. He's like, we can't look bad.
So you make it all the way to me with the tray, then whoop, it's gone. And then, like,
Yeah, so no, you do not bring the sandwiches to your master, but you do make it back, and you just kind of pull yourself up next to Bruce, obviously without interrupting his conversation with the captain and the lieutenant.
he's still standing there with his hands out as if the tray is on them.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So the captain, finally someone I want to meet.
Okay. So yeah, Bruce, what do you want to do?
I want to exchange pleasantries with the captain at captain to captain. This is going to be a similar attempt to establish a mutual understanding of each other's seniority or authority, like I did with the Flaming Fist captain of the Baldur's Gate chapter. But
okay, would you like to roll, or would you like to roll?
I was under the assumption that he was initiating the meeting, so I was waiting to respond.
Oh, yes, but like, yeah. So the lieutenant has introduced him to you.
Yes.
And so you're responding basically. So like,
right.
So my point is like, do you want to roll what you say to him, or do you want to like roll to like a performance? Or
I will attempt to roll it, and we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right. I'm nice to meet you there, Captain. I'm sure it's very nice to finally meet you. Your lieutenant here has been high praise.
He exclaims, "Yes, he works very hard. I keep him pretty busy. I like to keep a tight ship around here, and the lieutenant takes care of the things that need to take care of to make that happen."
Of course, one can only expect, when all the cogs are in place, everything works. Well, as I'm captain myself, not from around here, but I understand the job.
Give me a perception check.
Perception. I've been drinking.
Okay. Yeah. No. You. You accept that. He's greeting you as a near peer, and seems to be being a generally pleasant fellow, and you don't notice any additional subtext in his words.
Nope. No, because it would have been lieutenant before that was showing suspicious signs. So now I do have. Remember, I did have the idea that there could be some sort of trap. So I would still be wary of any kind of coded language or any sort of hand signals or any that the guys are given to other guards, right?
Yes, but you haven't noticed anything.
But I haven't.
You rolled a 9.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
That's not to imply something has happened, but
no. I understand that.
Nothing,
I was just okay.
Nothing
so
that you've noticed has happened.
I was trying to ask if that was part of the role or if that would be something else, but that's part of the role. All right.
That's basically why you're getting a perception check.
Yep, fair enough.
Yeah.
So what I do want to do is, I guess I could ask for an insight check on the captain to see if I can catch on to any intentions or.
Yeah, sure. Give me an
Trustworthy he
insight
is.
check on. Yeah.
So while I'm not picking up on any movements or communication or whatever that's going on, no, that's even worse. That's a nat 1. Okay, I am drunk. I will say I am drunk. I am no longer qualified to lead this operation. I'm going to recuse myself of authority in this situation. I am officially off duty. Where's my second in command? Kael, how's it going?
Anyway, your insight leads you to believe that this is a very important guard-like guy with a nice, fancy, shiny uniform. He seems to be very important, even more so than the lieutenant. That's all you can tell.
That's it. Damn it. I can't even do the captain thing. Yep.
Hey,
I'm just like, he's important guy. So
the lieutenant introduced him as his boss.
So
therefore, he must be more important than the lieutenant.
I am going to. I am going.
And now I have an excuse for you to forget his name. So
yes,
this is why you didn't hear his name, because in this insight, you've now. He just told me his name, but I forgot what it is.
Yes, I've forgotten his name, and I've been imbibing a little bit here, and oh, there you going, mate? I'm a bloke here is saying good things about you. It's a nice party. I'm leaning into the drunk thing. I'm just gonna lead into it like Bruce has completely missed. He didn't expect maybe he didn't expect the drinks to be so potent, or he's been fitting in a little too well, but while trying to be observant, I'm gonna lean.
So while Bruce wouldn't necessarily catch on to this above table, just for context, as we cut back to Kael, we'll just say so your conversation carries on for a little bit. Above table, the captain's kind of showing you off as like, oh yeah, hey boss, look, I know the arena champion, I know the racer champion, sort of thing.
I guess what I say is I carry on the conversation, I'll carry on a conversation with the captain. I'll just be very, very friendly, and I'm just not somehow caught up in it. So
again, you're just continuing to enjoy the party.
Yeah.
Doing nothing constructive to help the actual
very
mission.
Stupidly. Jeez.
Okay. So Kael, let's come back to you. So you got your quarterstaff back. You're on the ledge again. There's open windows below you. Your new friends quickly fucked off. Why would they want to stick around? They just escaped from prison. They're not going to stop here. What are you going to do?
Well, I know the direction that the guy told me that Thistle was being taken in, so I'm going to fly down, and I'm going to try and fly as close to the windows as I can, and without making too much noise, but hopefully loud enough that my voice carries inside the windows, I'm going to start calling Thistle's name to see if I can identify which window might be his cell.
Okay, give me, let's see. I won't call it stealth. Let's call it investigation at advantage. Because if you can know a general direction, you don't know whether or not his cell has a window, but you know there are more windows. So yeah, let's investigation with advantage 50. Okay, so as you're flying along and calling out, you hear a voice that is definitely not Thistle's. Call out, "Hey, who's out there? Are you looking for your little buddy?"
I will stop and hover, fly close to that where I think that voice is coming from. Yes, I'm looking for my friend. His name's Thistle. Have you seen him?
Okay. As you get close to the window, you're able to, again, much like the other one, it's a long, narrow tube sort of thing, rectangular window type thing, like 5 feet deep. You notice that the bars are not present. There are no bars on this window. And again, there's another shrouded face. And sorry, what was your wording of your question again?
I said I am looking for my friend Thistle. Have you seen him?
He calls out, "Yeah, he's in here, but he's seen better days."
Okay. I can help him if I can get. Hang on. Sorry. Pause. I want to check my. I want to check what I actually have. Okay, yeah, it's touch. Okay, yeah. So, I'll call back out. I can help him if I can just get to him. Are you able to pass him up to the window?
He says, I'm not in a very good way either. And this hole's a little small for me. Like your little buddy could definitely fit through, but he's out cold. I don't think he's not about to crawl anywhere on his own.
Can I get a sense of will I fit through the window?
It's about 3 foot wide by 2 foot high.
Okay.
If you would fit, but like it's a tight squeeze. You could only crawl through tight prone.
Okay.
Do I need to remind you that Kael would not be very comfortable doing that?
You don't need to remind me. I immediately went there. Okay. What am I gonna do here? Okay. I'm gonna throw you my quarterstaff. There's a rope attached to it. Catch it and secure it to the inside of the window. And I'm going to toss the quarterstaff through the window to the guy inside.
Okay. You've done this a few times. He's ready and willing to accept it. There's no bars in the way. I'm not going to make you roll for this. You're able to basically just toss it in.
Would Kael be able to assume that this is Taban? Like, because he was there when Calva relayed the information about who was in the cell.
I
Hmm.
don't know if no. I guess yeah. Jim did observe
Calva
the
specifically told us what
conversation they had.
Yeah, and Calva did tell us
Yeah.
that Taban was in there with Thistle.
Okay.
say.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, circumstantially, then, like, if he knew Taban was in the room with Thistle, and this guy, so yeah, yeah, Kael would be able to put two and two together, and conclude that he's talking to Taban.
Most likely.
Yeah. Or someone pretending to be Taban, or someone just claiming to have his little buddy in there.
That's fair.
So, yeah.
Okay, so now that the rope is secure and I'm hovering outside the window, I'm like, this is too much. This is too much metagaming because I was gonna say, "What's your name?" But it's like after the conversation we just had.
Yeah. You've
it's a
got
little
like an
metagaming.
85% chance of guessing who it is.
Yeah.
Assuming nobody's lying in this situation,
Yes.
which you really have no like the last guy was pretty straight up for you. Otherwise, but he just wanted to get out of
Yeah,
prison.
Seamus
so
is
why wouldn't he
great.
fucking? Yeah. Seamus was absolutely cooperative in getting himself out of prison.
yes, and all of his guys.
Yeah. Oh yeah, getting his buddies out of the other cell was bonus. Like if he had to leave them behind, he probably wouldn't have thought twice about it.
Whole band of highwaymen. Excellent job. Okay.
Yeah. If he was in his cell alone, he wouldn't he only made a gesture of saving the others because of the second guy that was with him.
I'm just really hoping that Kael is still alive when we come across the bandit camp in the jungle, so that at least there will be some.
Yeah, you get jumped by some highwaymen in the jungle. It's like, wait a minute, that's the little blue boy.
Hey,
Seamus, top of the morning to you.
All right.
It will
Anyway.
be added to the table of possible encounters.
I love it. Anyway, you're throwing your rope to Taban.
Yeah. Seamus and his band of highwaymen are now
his band of merry men.
Oh, merry men!
Okay, so abandoning doing a thorough investigation for who I'm talking to, realizing that if this guy is telling the truth, my friend is in trouble. Okay. Okay. Listen, I don't do well in small spaces, so I need you to do something for me. I'm gonna hold on to the end of this rope really tight. I need you to pull as fast as you can and pull me through the window.
Okay. He agrees. Okay, I'm going to do a secret strength check for him.
Yeah, he's like a level 8 fighter or something, so I think he's gonna be okay.
Okay. Okay. So you're hanging onto the rope and being pulled through the tunnel.
Yeah.
First,
so sorry. What I'd like to do is, I'd like to do a count, and when I count down, I'm going to fly towards the window and then tuck as small as I can while holding onto the rope. As he pulls.
Okay, I'd say you'd have just enough. Okay. So then first give me an athletics check an acrobatics check, because this is kind of, you're good at flying, but this is some fancy flying you're trying.
Okay.
So acrobatics check.
Oh,
12. Okay, this is not horrible. Okay, next give me a wisdom save. You have just flown into a very, very tight spot.
Yeah, I realize.
Your shoulders and wings are wedged, not such that you can't move, but you're tight. So give me a wisdom save.
Now this is pod racing.
Come on. Oh, man.
Okay. So now you're going to give me a, let's call it Constitution save at disadvantage to basically try and stay awake holding the rope. Let's try and not pass out, basically.
Okay.
12. Okay, so you do kind of black out, but your tight grip on the rope is not loosened. You're pulled into the cell with, so I guess, well, now we're in. Okay, now I can give you the actual fucking map.
Hey!
um
You're pulled into the cell.
Okay.
You and Thistle are both unconscious.
So the funny thing is like in true D&D fashion, like as much as I admit there are many ways to skin this cat, this is the one I put the least amount of expectation into happening.
Kael crawling through a little hole to
Yeah,
get
Kael crawling through a hole on into I thought this was a possible exit route. That would be kind of difficult.
I mean,
I'm like, any exit could theoretically be an entrance. Okay, so everyone right now should see just a black screen.
yes.
Yeah. So for all the fans watching,
Oh, not black screen. I can go up to the top right corner.
I was like,
we do
okay,
see the top right.
this is
But-
a scenario where Kael's desire to help a friend slightly outweighed.
Yeah.
I was really struggling to come up with another way I could do this, but we already had the conversation that he could not get Thistle to the window, and I have to touch Thistle to help him.
Okay, now you should see dark. Nothing.
It's dark nothing. Yep.
Okay. Cool. Dark nothing.
I'll be right back. 1 minute. Keep going.
Kael's powers of altruism.
Yeah, and you know what? There was another way, but anyway, we're here now.
Okay. What layer am I on? Token layer.
Is the cell?
Select. Hang on. Give me a second.
Yeah. I love this that Tibet now has 2 passed out cellmates. It's like, all right, now we must wait to be rescued. There's just 2 of you now.
And now I had originally put the assassin token in there, but I'm going to get rid of it because he's not actually there.
He got dragged away.
I thought he was a corpse in there, but he's not, and that's why the window's open. Okay, so now you should see a round room with Kael, Thistle, and a muscly boy.
Yes,
It's Tabar.
It is indeed. We're successful. Yay.
Okay. So while Kael is recovering from his fugue state of lack of consciousness, let's cut back to the party. The rest of the party in the party.
The party.
So the captain and the lieutenant have, they finished their conversation with you. Someone else come along and they kind of moved on, sort of thing. So now you and Calva kind of have a quick moment to yourselves.
Yep.
Although you're still within the crowd.
And I have kind of a sobering moment of like, that went a little longer than I thought. And
All right, I'm back.
I really hope, I turned to Calva and I was like, I really hope you were able to find something because I think I've been enjoying this party too much.
That was a long conversation that yielded absolutely nothing useful.
Yeah.
Although it theoretically above table, it absolutely could have.
It 100% could have. Yes, my abysmal rolls. Literally talking to the captain of that dream. Good God, I fumbled that. I just fumbled it, like just terribly. So I'm gonna turn. Well, that was a waste of time. Calva, please tell me you found something.
And I even gave you credit, and even gave you credit for actually talking in character and such. And I'm like, they got you good ways, but then you just needed that one roll, and that one at the wrong time. So
That's
okay.
right.
Yeah. Anyway, Bruce, Calva.
I'll let Bruce know that I think I found the way down. It's just past the kitchen.
Alright, he's in the kitchen. Well, I don't reckon there'd be what's it like in there? Are they well-oiled machine? There's a lot going on here. I imagine they're up to their
They're pretty stressed.
right. Sounds like a situation we could probably pass through without being noticed. What did you find?
It was pretty easy. It was pretty easy.
Well, I don't see anyone else here worth talking to. I already blew my chance with whoever that bloke is. So let's whoever the fuck that is, I have no idea. A superior officer, lieutenant commander, something. I don't know. Yeah. All right. I just suggest that maybe we can slowly make our way because I'm looking around and I see the guard door. I'm not interested in going in there. The main entrance. Yeah, I say let's just make our way to the kitchen. So as nonchalantly as possible, we're just gonna ease across the room and try to.
Nobody's carrying a tray, so I won't make you. I won't make you roll dexterity.
It's like I look at it. It was like, by the way, mate, where's my meat?
Got stolen by the servers.
Bloody bastard. All right, well, you did your best, I'm sure. Let's see if this bit of intel holds up.
As if reading your mind, a server holds a tray directly in front of you
They're
without
so well
interrupting your
trained.
conversation. Oh yeah, these are pro
yeah, I know.
waiter.
It's like
You know?
as if to make Calva feel even more
Yeah.
inadequate. Like I was like, oh hey, time mate, thanks kindly. Okay.
If somebody realizes their drink is empty before it's refilled, then they're not doing their job.
That's right. Yeah. So I'm just I just thank them and keep walking with determination, but not making a scene. All right, we go to the kitchen. We just try to go. Let's see how far we get before we're stopped.
Okay. Both of you give me a stealth check to basically try and slip away. Calva, you're gonna get advantage because you know exactly where you're going. You know the dark hallway.
I know the creaky floors.
Yeah, you've already been there. And you're already looking kind of like the help. Bruce, you're not going to get advantage because although you're probably not going to have too much trouble, but you're not. You stand out more than the help. Like you're a known individual, so therefore you won't get advantage.
And 13 is probably not great.
What do we got?
13, 16.
Okay, we got Bruce with 13 and Calva with a 16. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, you do slip in. Nobody interrupts you, and you are in the dark hall with the kind of halfway between the kitchen and the door that Calvin knows about.
Okay. Right, mate. Where are we going? Is that that door looks like it's got the insignia of the guard here.
Yeah, that's the one.
Right, shall we go in? Is it easy to open? Did you try it?
It is fairly quiet to open, but I would still try to be quiet opening it.
Why don't you, if you've already done it, why don't you go ahead and I'll follow
All right.
behind.
I am
Bloody
once
dark
again.
in here.
Once again, I'm gonna open the door quietly.
Okay. Because you just opened it recently, you've kind of loosened whatever dust or dirt is there. You're able to open it quietly and carefully, like you had before, without a roll.
All right, we'll step
Revealing
behind
a
and close the door.
staircase. You close the door on Bruce.
Yeah.
So now you're in the stairway and Bruce is in the hallway.
Just standing
And
on the
you
other
close
side. The fuck, mate? I'm supposed to be coming with you. Be specific with your language, Calva.
So, Bruce, what you see is Calva's led you to a door. He's carefully and quietly opened it stepped through the door, and before you get a chance to see what's on the other side of the door, he's carefully and quietly closed the door.
He's carefully, quietly closed. Like, well, that was a waste of time. I'm finding that's a lot less. No, I stepped through with him.
But Spencer, you're confident that you got through unnoticed.
Okay, perfect.
Other than Bruce.
That's what matters.
Spencer's confident, but Calva has no idea what just happened. All right, no, I got through. I followed him.
Okay.
There's a staircase. It's still very dark. They said there's a light coming from somewhere, right?
No, not at this staircase. You don't see light. There was a light at the other end of the hallway, on the other side of the door that you just came through.
So I say, well, I might.
So now that the door's closed, it's like pitch black.
I'm gonna say it's like, I might. I don't know if you you dwarves can how you see in the dark, but I can't see a bloody thing. So I'm just following you.
Do you actually have dark vision, Spencer?
Yeah, I think I do.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Then it wouldn't even occur to you that Bruce is going to have a hard time.
Darkness. So what is that? Okay.
Yeah. No, this you just feel your eyes are a little less strained than normal.
Bruce is just like I can feel stone.
Yeah, Bruce. Bruce, you literally can't see your hand in front of your face.
No.
It's that dark.
But like, I guess I have like a hand on Calva's shoulder. It's like, all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'll just lead you.
Down the stairs. Down.
Okay. So Bruce, you're being led down the stairs in the dark. Give me a dexterity check at advantage because you're being led.
Down to Goblin Town. Check, not save, right?
Check, yes. Yeah.
Advantage. 17.
17. Okay. You make it to the bottom of the stairs. There's a small room. On your right is, well, I guess, sorry, Calva, you see this. Bruce, you don't.
I don't see shit. No.
Yeah. Calva to your right is a very like kind of rickety looking door. And on the left is another door, not so ornate, but it's just a standard sturdy wooden door.
I'm gonna whisper to Bruce, sturdy door or rickety door? Which one?
Oh. Do they have any insignias on them?
Guess I haven't even
symbols?
looked. I'll inspect both the doors.
Yeah, there are no symbols on the doors. They just seem to be pretty plain Jane doors, although one like looks like it's pretty weathered.
I feel like the sturdy door would be the one we'd want to go through.
Yeah.
If it's a prison.
Let's see what Bruce would. I think Bruce would opt for the rickety door because I would assume that would go down, but we're already down below. Sturdy door, we came through a sturdy door. Is like, well,
I mean, if Diablo 2 has taught me anything, you always go left.
Well,
maybe,
I said like, well, when you saw Jim come in here, which was any indication? Was it a nice looking cell block or a pretty shitty cell block? It looked like a pit, or it looked like a proper jail.
Don't think I ever got that information.
No. So did Jim see? Because Jim was let in here. Jim did not reveal himself until after they were already in the cell. So
yeah. So yeah, Jim. I think at the time Spencer was not specifically looking through Jim's eyes to follow him, so he only basically got what was relayed. And so what was relayed was that he was led through the door, the back door behind the bushes, and down at least one flight of stairs. And it was kind of a winding hallway.
So I reckon that
he didn't communicate very effective directions, but like he gave you a sense of down and in.
All right. So I reckon that Thistle is probably destined for that executioner's run. So He's probably gone through this sturdy door. I might agree with you because it might be a higher security area.
All right, let's give it a try.
So I think that might, yeah, whatever's a higher security area. Try the sturdy door first.
Okay.
Gonna attempt to
I
open
think it's the
this
I think it's the rickety door, but I'm trying to use Bruce logic.
Okay, you open the sturdy door.
I'm looking
To
around the map to
a-
see if we pop in anywhere.
A dimly lit room. So you can actually see in here. It's not
Okay.
like it's meant
A moonless night.
to have there.
The faint outlines of trees under the starlight.
Okay, you should be able to see
I got it.
your.
Except
We'll
Crom,
get
except
right
Crom's
to
there.
that.
Yeah.
Crom's
Yes.
not there.
Excellent. I can see.
Okay, so that you can both see each other's sides of the map right now.
Yes.
But consider that information your characters don't have,
Yeah.
obviously.
I'm zoomed in
Um,
on the side that's relevant to when we're talking.
Yeah. So what you just see like one single narrow room that you're in, right?
Yeah. So did
Okay,
we come
cool.
There
in
are two
from
doors.
the top part of the room?
Yeah, you came in from the top. I know
Mm.
it looks like there's light shining through that doorway, but there isn't.
Pretend there isn't.
You came
Okay.
from a door. Yeah. I just found a map that I'm like, oh, this is a good map. This will work, sort of thing. So it's not 100% detailed to the story specifically. Anyway,
But there are two doors.
straight. Yeah. So straight ahead of you, there is a very sturdy looking reinforced sort of door. Just to the side of it, you see a small chain dangling, like there's kind of like a little pulley and a chain going through the wall. And on the door there appears to be like like an eye slit with a flap on the other side. And then there's another door, another sturdy door on your left if you still have your back to where you came from. And that doesn't have an eye slit, but it appears to be just another sturdy door, much similar to the other one.
So
Mm.
sturdy door, rickety door with eye slit.
No.
No.
This is where you came from.
Yep.
The rickety door is in the next room over.
Ah.
This is a sturdy door, and this is a sturdy door,
Okay.
and this is just a wall.
And
And
this is the
then
wall.
next, there's like a chain going into this wall.
Okay.
Hmm.
It's kind of like dangling loose. It's not like, it doesn't look like it's like a mechanism that moves anything on this
Right,
side of the
it's
wall
just-
particularly.
Like it would have had a key on the end, but we can't see a key on
Yeah.
the end. Okay. So, like, I reckon we go straight ahead, right?
So this one has this. Yeah, that one has the slit, right? Why did it ping over there? What? Ping. Why is it pinging over there?
Maybe your
I'll
map's
put
off,
color.
but-
I'll put
There.
color.
It's just if you ping the door, it goes over there for some
Oh,
reason.
okay.
So this is the one with the slit on it, right?
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah, the locked one.
Red dot
both.
has the slit.
Yep. Okay.
Green dot does not have the slit.
So I'm wondering, like, with the slit in the door, could there possibly is this one of those things where you like knock on the door and someone opens the slit and says hi?
It definitely looks like that.
So maybe we should avoid that door.
Okay. So we're gonna go through this door then. Remember, I can't see any of this really. It's still like it's dim. But...
No, you can see that. Like, this is lit up. Like, it's not bright,
No,
but it's
okay,
lit up
dim,
enough
okay.
that you can see. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like, your vision isn't impaired anymore.
All right, I can kind of make out. Sorry, what did you say about the slit?
I just
What-
wanted to know if you were gonna fall down the stairs in the dark.
Yeah. Oh no, I understand what the dexterity was for, but
Yeah.
I just need the scene of Bruce tumbling down some stone stairs. Oh, crikey! Sorry, what did you say about the slit?
It It's like one of those doors where like you knock on it and someone on the other side of the door opens the slit.
Oh, like a
Say
speakeasy
hi.
door. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's
So,
probably the door that we need to go through, though. But that would be the most
but if we
direct.
try to open it, we may
The big guards.
get attention.
Yeah. So let's try the other one. No slit. Is it locked?
Yeah.
Who's gonna try?
Well, I'm the dexterous one,
Then
and
let's
I've
try.
probably done this before, so let me find. We don't have our backpacks. So specifically left tools behind. I don't have a lockpick kit anyway, but I could probably MacGyver something, as I am specifically proficient with improvised tools and weapons. So I'm gonna improvise. I'm gonna try to jimmy it open.
Okay, so you're gonna try and pick it.
Like, yeah, combination intelligence and sleight of hand, or like what do we do?
Okay, so first of all, let's say, do you have so if you had thieves' tools in your backpack, I assume you would take
I
it
do
with
not.
you on this.
Yeah. If
You
I
don't
I
have
do not.
thieves' tools? Okay,
have
so
my
you
knife.
you don't own thieves' tools.
I don't. own
Okay,
them.
so you're just gonna try and fashion something with whatever little
Yeah.
things. Okay, so
Improvised.
give me an intelligence check and then a sleight of hand check.
All right, that works. Intelligence to see what I build. Okay. Straight intelligence. And sleight of hand to see how well I use it. 15 to 12.
Oh.
Very
Okay,
clumsy.
you clumsily jimmy with it.
Making a ridiculous amount of noise.
You manage to like open the lock, but like you've broken the mechanism.
Yeah.
So you are able to open the door, but the lock is now no longer functional. And
It's very obvious that we broke the door.
give me a dexterity save real quick.
Okay. 22.
Okay. In the process, like as you're like kind of struggling with it, you kind of start to lose grip on your knife, but you catch it before it hits
Okay.
the ground.
All right. Whew,
So
very
you're
close.
able to open the door.
All right. We're in.
Okay.
I just picture after making a spectacular amount of noise. Sorry, in my head, if Bruce was just like fiddling, like trying to be really stealthy and like rattle, 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 and then he just results in just busting the knob off the door. Oh, there, now it's open. Just hitting it with a big stick or something.
Okay. So you find a small room. On one side of it appears to be like cage bars. But in the room seems to be a number of piles of various equipment. There's some backpacks and some other personal items, things of that nature.
Personal effects. Right, so I reckon these are the personal effects of the prisoners here. Got anything good? I immediately start rummaging through bags. Like, there doesn't appear to be anyone here.
Yeah.
Anything good?
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Let's do both of us, or yeah, I guess we're both doing it.
I will also be rummaging through shit.
Okay, both of you give me an investigation check.
Gotta stop rolling. 10. I only find obvious shit. 16. Ooh.
16. Okay, Bruce, you look through a number of these bags. They seem like conspicuously devoid of any sort of coin or anything shiny or valuable. You find some like old moldy pieces of bread. It looks like some of these bags have been here a while.
Yep.
Calva, you find one particular slightly smaller bag that has a very strange assortment of acorns and sticks and bits of string, bunch of weird shit like that.
I found his bag.
And a very colorful feather that has been cut in half from some sort of exotic jungle bird.
Yeah, exactly.
He's in here.
What
And
you
some-
don't
and some
find in that
arrowheads.
bag, What you don't find in that bag are any weapons.
Why would you find what'd you find there, Calva?
Found Thistle's bag. A lot of odd things in here.
Oh, yep, that's definitely is. All right. Well,
Alright,
the rest of the
well,
stuff, that's fairly recent. The rest of the stuff looks too old to be useful. All right. So is this open here, or is that just bars?
So you can, if you want, you can look through it. They're like, it's like a cage door sort of thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I'm looking through it, and it's a cage door. All right. What's in the next room?
Okay.
A cell.
You see in that caged room, you can see an assortment of weapons. Most of them look, rather worse for wear. Nothing particularly stands out as very nice weapons. But it seems to be a second locked portion of the room where they've locked up the weapons that probably go with those
So
personal
I
effects.
don't see anything in particular. So if we quit scan of the room, I do not see Julie.
Give me an investigation check, and we'll call it with advantage. So you know Thistle's here because of his bag.
Yes.
You've identified you're looking for Julie.
Specifically looking for Julie.
So give me an investigation check at advantage this time.
Okay.
Everyone
My
else is
God.
investigating better than the guy that's supposed to be good at investigating.
Yeah, I don't fucking.
You take a look. There's a lot of weapons. It's hard to tell what's in there.
Yep.
You don't see Julie specifically.
I am still drunk. Okay. Let's go. Oh, it's been a while since I've done a party like that. Okay. It's like, I don't see anything useful there. So, I reckon, looks like we have to go through that other door.
Yep.
Why don't you grab Thistle's bag while you're here, though? Might as well. I'm sure.
I'll
sure
grab
there's weapons in there,
bag.
but I can't see it. Yeah.
Okay,
So we'll
so
get back out. So we were here. Can I have? Oh, I'm right. I'm on the wrong side of a locked door. I can't move my token past the locked door.
Oh, yeah.
You forgot to unlock the door.
I forgot to click the. There's actually a thing for that.
Yep.
Although if you move your token like around the wall, it probably would work.
Oh, maybe like around. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, because I didn't actually fill in the actual walls.
No.
That's why I'm using the manual reveal.
Yeah,
because I did not have the energy to actually put in all the dynamic lighting.
If you have
stuff.
the dynamic, no, that's fine. The manual reveal is fine. Can you give me control of the tokens?
There.
But
does Spencer not have control of his token?
I'm moving it.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I know. Can you give me control of all the tokens? But all right, we're going to. I guess we're down to this other door, which I believe is also locked, because there was nothing else in there.
Yeah. So how do you want to deal with this other door?
Wait a minute. We don't have our weapons with us. Oh yeah, Calva.
We do not.
There's a weapon room there. Let's see if we can. I think you need to try to jimmy this door open, and maybe we can grab something that can something a little heavier than my knife and your little tiny pick there.
Yeah, no, that's a good call.
Okay, see if there's a way to get this door open.
Okay, what kind of?
Well, okay, so I have.
What are you thinking?
What am I thinking? I'm thinking I'm wedging something in between the bar and see if I can dislodge any locking mechanism, or we use pure dwarven strength to bend the bars.
What? How is it locked? Is it like a combo lock kind of thing?
So there's it's basically like a swinging cage door that's closed with a hefty hasp and a decently sturdy looking padlock.
Yeah.
Can I jam my pick into the padlock and try and twist it to break it?
What pick?
He has his small pick with him.
Oh, you had your little one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you just want to kind of like jam it in there and try and like
leverage it and
the
try
lock,
to break it.
lever the block. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, give me a let's see. let's just call it a strength check.
While he's
Yeah,
doing
give me a
that, I'm
strength.
going to look for a fire extinguisher or a heavy rock.
Okay, so you're gonna look for something.
Something heavy
heavier?
that I
Okay.
could pick up. You know what I'm doing.
Okay, yeah.
I said fire extinguisher on purpose because that's like
Okay,
the
yeah,
trope.
you wedge it in there. You try and go. You're like you aren't able to make any progress by just trying to wedge the lock open.
All right.
Bruce, give me an investigation check to try and find something heavy amongst the personal belongings.
Okay, 17.
17. Okay. You do find like let's call it like a damaged shield.
Yeah.
It's like a small buckler. It looks like it's kind of pretty worn, but it's got some heft to it.
This is just for the comedy moment, as like Calva's like trying to pick with the lock and mess with it. I'm looking around. I grab the shield. I come over and it's tunk.
and specifically because of the movie trope, get out of the way, hits it with the fire extinguisher, it falls open. I'm gonna let you do a strength check with advantage.
Okay.
Smash that lock open.
It is strength too. I'm a ranger for once I get to use this damn thing. Wow, I'm glad the nat 1 didn't go anywhere. 17 again.
17. Okay. You swing that buckler as hard as you can. You bring it right down on the lock with a big clatter. The lock breaks off and the door is unlocked.
Right. We open it
now. Who's making lots of noise?
Yeah, shut up. Yes, I understand, but we're literally grabbing a weapon. So, and the
DM
only
rolls
other
dice behind the screen.
yes, and the other door we already established that we would be greeted on the other side of it. So we are expecting this. So quickly looking for anything. So the point here is I have a knife. I am looking for any kind of weapon designed to keep distance. So this would be longsword, halberd, spear, anything kind of for
so let
creating
take your pick of basically any simple like non-martial weapon. So like any kind of like short sword or
a spear or something. If I can.
Yeah, I would say like a shorter spear, not like a long like pike or halberd sort of thing. Like something like probably 4 feet long with a decent head on it. That's not the sharpest it's ever seen.
Calva, what do you want to grab? It's like we have about 30 seconds to pick a weapon to grab here. What do you want?
Do I see a battle axe or a hand axe? Or
you didn't roll yet for this, so give me a investigation check. And you're in the room, so give me an investigation check at advantage.
Please roll high so you can find Julie, because I can't see anything here. Hey!
17 is good enough in the room to find Julie. You find a familiar-looking
Great Maul.
Great Maul.
All right, I grabbed Julie.
All right, so I'm going to grab an axe then. I'm going to grab something sharp, slashy, while he's got something smacky.
Okay. Sure. Yeah.
So
you're
found
able
a
to
battle
grab
axe,
yeah, I wouldn't say like battle axe probably too big. Like I'd say like
actually
think like bandit type weapons.
Yeah, I
like
would.
Julie is the nicest weapon in here by far.
Okay.
Like weapons common criminals would have.
Then I'm going to go for like a scimitar or like a sword of some sort. Sorry, if I can find a scimitar, then let's do that.
Yeah, sure. Let's call it a scimitar. It's got a slightly banged up blade.
Yeah.
Let's say it's -1 to what a normal scimitar would be. Yeah. So if a normal scimitar for you would be +4, it'd be +3.
It's about what my machete. I'm kind of looking for like a replacement for my machete because I do not have that right now.
Yeah. So, okay. Yeah. We definitely say we'd find the equivalent of your machete, but
with -1.
Whatever your machete stat would be -1.
Okay.
So
good. All right. I have Slicey Blade, and you've got Julie. All right. Let's see if we can go back through that door, and I bet you someone's coming, because that lock made a bugger of a noise.
I'm gonna hold up Julie to my ear and see if I can hear what Thistle has been hearing.
Give me an Arcana check.
Right on.
Ooh.
Hey.
20.
Dirty
Okay.
20.
So yeah, you're a warlock. You have like your bracelet, the kind of that. And so yeah, you've got some familiarity with magic things. You hold the thing up to your ear, and you get a sense of like belonging and relief, but you don't hear anything like specific.
Yeah. Okay.
It feels owned.
And you know it's Thistle's.
Yeah.
You've seen this before. You were there when he got it.
Yeah.
We were both there when he got it. It's not
Yep.
Lucille, but all right. I guess we're going through this door. If nobody's busting through it before we do, I guess we're gonna go ahead and try to get through.
Yep. Let's do it. Let's get
Can
through it.
okay. This one's locked in a similar way, or it's got the little slit, right?
Yeah.
It has a slit. You haven't tried to open the door, so you
I'm
don't know if it's locked.
100% not going to be able to sweet talk my way out of. Silver tongue is not useful down here. We're gonna have to go in swinging. So if there's a way to get this open, is this door? Is this a metal door? Is it a bar door? Is it wooden door?
It's a sturdy wooden door.
Okay.
With a door slit, and like on the other side of the door is the flap.
Yeah. So we can't open the slit from this side. So we just have to either jimmy to open. Same thing. Calva, do you have any solutions? Just jimmy this open the same way as the other one, or
Yeah. Do you need something to like? Is there a way we can lockpick it? Like if
yeah,
you need material to lockpick it, we do have Thistle's backpack, and you know how much random shit he has in it.
Oh yeah, let's have a look through there. Alex, please pull up
Yeah.
Thistle's character sheet and look through his inventory.
Let me see if he has thieves tools specifically. But yeah, let's see if he's got anything actually useful in there. But he would probably have
Feathers,
something
sticks.
that is like.
The thing is, I
not so
remember
obviously
almost every
useful.
single item he picked up. He has the end of the stick. He has the end of the stick that is actually the tip of the mimic's tongue. He has he has some he has some fletching and some arrowheads from all the arrows that shot him in the arena. He's got he's got a couple effects from the witch's house. I think he's got a little bit of the grung poison in there. Oh no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't have that.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's been updating his character sheet. Okay, so it doesn't look like he has anything obvious that would help you.
I know that everything he has is like
Thistle,
natural.
He would have
doesn't
lots of little
tools.
He would have lots of little bits and bobs and oddly angled sticks and such.
Yeah.
So I would say using the garbage that he would have in there, you would have advantage on your intelligence check to try and make something that you could
thing.
an improvised lockpick.
Well, let's I'm gonna make a new lockpick. Oh, that advantage helped. 10. Wow.
10. Okay.
I am confused by the array of.
You find what appears to be kind of like an oddly shaped, but hopefully slightly more sturdy, thin stick.
All right. Well, try this. We just kind of. Do we do sleight of hand or is it a dexterity? Oh yeah, I guess.
Okay, if you're gonna attempt to pick the lock, so sleight of hand, but because you didn't roll very well on your improvisation, you're at disadvantage.
Very good call.
Theoretically, really any improvised.
It's a 4. They're both garbage. A 5.
Yeah.
I break the stick. Sorry, Thistle.
you do break the stick, but not the lock.
Yeah, I just break the stick. It's like it just snaps off my hand. It's like, well, okay. Plan B. Hey, give Julie a try on this.
Question: the stone, is it a stone wall around us? Is it still that very
Yes.
nice
Yeah.
stone from up top?
Yeah. Well, it's not as ornate, but it's
Oh.
definitely some solid craftsmanship.
Okay.
Like these are sturdy stone walls.
That's a
Okay.
secure prison. Okay, that's.
All right. Didn't you
A
also
prison
say
under
there
the
was a
royal
chain here?
palace. There was a chain that was like kind of dangling next to the door that kind of disappears into a small hole in the wall.
That might be a bell. That might not be a good thing to ring. I guess I'll just take Julie and fucking whack the door.
All right. The door?
Isn't that what the plan was?
Lock.
Oh, well,
So
yeah.
I mean,
this isn't a padlock like before. This is like
Oh.
an like an inside the door kind of lock.
oh, okay. So yes, you will have to 100%.
Yeah.
I will whack the door like on the lock.
Can we both
hoping to-
hold Can we both hold Julie like a SWAT battering ram and try to like?
with the power combined?
and attempt
Okay.
to battering
So
ram the door open.
as you swing, so you both kind of grab on and you try to swing together. And so as you're back on your back swing, we will smash cut to Kael. Kael, you're regaining consciousness. You're not quite certain how much time has passed between when you went through the hole, but you kind of you're opening your eyes. You see Taban sitting over you. And you look over, you see Thistle nearby, unconscious on the floor.
And rather bloody, isn't he? Or...
Yeah, he's in a bad way.
Okay.
He's not like in a pool of his blood, but he's
beat up.
I take a deep breath and really hate small spaces.
Luckily, you just happen to be in a relatively large cell.
I look over to Ban and say, "You said that you were a little worse for the wear. Do you need some help?"
He looks down and like he's got some cuts. He says that if any aid you have to offer, I would gladly accept.
Okay, I do have one healing potion in my. Oh, I don't have my bag.
Yeah, you do not have your back.
Okay.
That was a tight squeeze. You
Yep.
wouldn't have been able to squeeze through it with your backpack on.
That's fine. That's fine. I will.
Healing hands.
Okay, I'll just say I'll help you in just a second. So I move over to Thistle. I use healing hands on Thistle. I spend
Okay.
one key point to do that.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll the health gain on it.
I roll the
Minimum
minimum
five.
roll. So
Yeah.
and then I'll spend another key point to do the same for Taban.
Okay.
Ah, he got max roll.
Okay. Yeah. So you see Thistle's breathing kind of starts to steady. He's still unconscious. As you know, his wounds were very serious. You're amazed he's alive in the condition he's in. But you are certain he is in fact alive. And Taban is rejuvenated from your healing, and it is greatly appreciated.
What happened here?
He says, there was an assassin posed as another prisoner. I didn't know he was here and asleep when I was brought in the cell. He attacked us while we were talking, but he was suddenly yanked out the window before we could subdue him. And as you can see, Thistle took quite the beating from him. He's a brave little guy. He put up quite the fight. Strong for his size too. And I should know. He kind of like flexes one of his biceps.
He is a surprising little man. Who is the assassin after?
It seemed to be after him. He only seemed to fight at me because I intervened, but he killed the little demon thing in one shot, and then went at Thistle quite aggressively.
Oh, that was Jim. He is a friend of mine.
I'm sorry to
he's my-
say, but your friend is definitely dead. But his corpse seemed to burn into ash immediately as soon as he fell.
I don't pretend to know much about the means by which Jim was brought about, but I suspect that this is probably not the end of Jim. I can't think of any reason why an assassin would be after Thistle, though. We haven't been here that long. It seems strange that someone would be targeting him so quickly, although he is a bit of a troublemaker.
Taban explains, in this town, not just anyone can hire an assassin. You need special authorization from the Zentarim for even the underworld to perform such an act within the city limits. Whoever wanted your friend dead either had a lot of money or a lot of influence. He must have pissed somebody important off.
So the Centurine is the person who owns this palace?
The Zentarim to be the guards that work for the city, as opposed to the
Flaming
Flaming
Fist.
Fist
Right.
that are
Okay.
visiting mercenaries.
Right. Right. Okay. Still seems very odd. This is something that the rest of the group will definitely want to hear about. We need to find a way out of here. We can go out the window. There is a ledge above that we can reach with the rope that I have. And there does seem to be a way that we can get off of the ledge and back out onto the main street. I helped a couple of other people escape, trying to find you.
Kael, give me a wisdom check.
Okay. Wisdom check. Oops, sorry, that was a saving throw. I can roll a check if you.
No, that's fine. 20. Okay. So because you rolled high enough on your wisdom, it's definitely, if you absolutely have to, you could get yourself through that window again, but like you would need a similar like amount of assistance again. Like you wouldn't be able to physically pull yourself through. But like that was a very traumatic experience going through that super tight tunnel. And yes, you were very motivated to do it. But short of like, I don't know, Thistle being recovered and actually dragging you out that window, you don't think you could physically do it, but you aren't mentally unable to do it. If that makes sense?
Yeah.
If you had rolled lower, I would say no. Like, this is not an option for you. You absolutely can't go through that traumatic experience again. So that's not the case. But like, you're not going to, much like coming in, you're going to need some kind of means of going out. And it is very clear, Taban being a very large, very muscular guy, there's no way he can fit through that.
Okay. It doesn't look like you're going to fit through the window, so I suggest we try and come up with another way of getting out of here. Earlier in the evening, we spoke to some guards, and they indicated that there were no prisoners kept here. curious. There seem to be a lot of prisoners for a place that doesn't keep prisoners.
He exclaims, the Taban explains, well, the Zentarim while their focus is protecting the city, they tend to do some of their work in the shadows, and they'd rather the public not know about. Although personally, at least locked up here, there's some people that I owe some money to. At least they can't quite get to me in here. But clearly, whoever was after your friend, much more influential than whoever might want to collect from me.
Yes, we.
Vaughn has no idea that you are looking for him to collect a debt.
We're aware of the debts that you owe. We ran into, I can't remember what her name is, but I know I have it written down somewhere. Someone who
I won't make you look it up. I know you know the name. It's a quest giver. Okay, but you dropped the quest giver's name.
Yeah, who asked us to look for you. But
at the mention of this name, Taban's demeanor seems to be significantly less friendly.
Okay, so I'm
give me an insight check.
Insight. Okay.
Kael. Just too honest for his own good.
Okay. He's not hostile, but it is very obvious his trust in the two of you has been severely diminished.
Okay, so I'm
as he's literally just said he thought he was safe from debt collectors, and here's the debt collectors breaking into his prison cell. He's on edge.
Look how much work we've done coming to you.
You said a little bit too much.
So I'm going to continue to say I'm going, seeing that he's clearly upset, I'm going to gently place my hand on his shoulder, if he'll let me, and say, "You helped my friend. He wouldn't be alive, I suspect, if it wasn't for your assistance."
He kind of takes a step back as you step towards him, and he says, "Look, if you're going to help me get out of here, I'll work with you. But once we're out, we're going our separate ways."
That's fair. You helped my friend. I have no reason to turn you into the people who are looking for you. I'm prepared to look the other way.
I'm in so much pain right now because Kael would never, ever think to extort the 500 gold from him.
No, he would not.
Yeah. Bruce is like, why couldn't I go with Kael?
Somewhere else is Bruce just feels like a Thistle type pang. He's like, I think a fairy just died. Did
honestly,
someone just say I don't believe in fairies?
I put Seamus and his bandits there specifically with Bruce in mind.
I know.
And Bruce didn't get to encounter them.
I know. And the tiny tunnels and all the stuff that Kael is doing, Bruce would be fine with all this shit. But no, little goody two shoes bird brains.
Except Bruce can't fly.
That's true. Oh, I had the rope. I gave you my rope to do it.
Seamus and his boys found a way to get off that little ledge, so there must have been some way to get onto it.
Give it away.
You guys even kind of like asked, and like I kind of be like, well, you have to look for it, and then you just didn't look for it.
I brought it up again. Plan. I'm sure we'll run into Seamus some other time. It's great. It's another encounter for later and whatever. Anyway, fine. Let this opportunity slip. Go ahead, Kael.
So now let's cut back to our friends with their big old hammer, and let's give me a. You know what? Each of you roll a strength check, and we'll basically take the higher of the two. So that's how we'll do. Okay. Basically, it's going to be at advantage, but you each roll one.
Right.
So whoever rolls higher, that's the roll we'll take.
17.
Oh, thank God.
17. Okay. Crack! The hammer bangs against the door. It gives slightly, but it doesn't break.
Oh no. We're doing the witch house again. I don't know if you remember the witch house, how many times Thistle and Crom both smacked the door to get it open.
So it was a very loud crack. You pause for a moment, and it's suspiciously quiet.
Oh no. You said there was a third door, right?
Well, there's the doorway you came through, and then there's the rickety door out that way. But this door, like, you've damaged the door. It's definitely like
Oh, it'll go down with one more hit, probably,
yeah, one more swing, and it is very likely to open.
But it goes suspiciously quiet. And that is enough that we notice it. Where is this rickety door? Just curious. Was it?
It's one one room behind you, approximately 40 feet away.
Oh, okay.
Not quite.
Yeah.
So basically, there's another room about the same size of the room that you're in, and then that one has the stairway, the door you came through, and then the rickety door.
Okay.
Should we hide in the next room over for like 2 minutes and see if anybody walks through there?
If it's really quiet, okay, I'm going to lean up against the door. Suspiciously quiet. I want to lean up against the door. Who has better perception? I think we both have +4, right?
Nope.
I'm +3. I want to lean up to the door and listen to see if I hear anything.
Give
Which
me
door?
a you mean the door that you just smashed?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's really quiet. I just want to hear if there's any shuffling or breathing
Okay.
or anything on the other side.
Okay, you want to
Perception,
stop
I
and listen. Give me an investigation. Perception check.
Yeah.
Active perception.
Yeah. My investigation's better, but I would. Oh, nat 20! Hey, finally got one.
Nat
Nice.
20. Okay. You put your ear to the door. You wait a moment or two, and you think you hear faint, like after a moment or two of silence, you hear what sounds like a conversation stir up, but it's very, very faint.
Okay. All right.
Like it's not like whispering faint. It's like it
It's
seems
like it's not-
farther away.
Yeah,
faint.
it's not directly on the other side of the door.
Yeah.
It's like, I would
Yeah.
turn to Calva. It's like, all right.
And you know what? Because it's a nat 20, I'll give you the I'll you know what? Give me an insight at advantage.
Okay.
Let's hear
Let's see how much- yeah.
how much information are you able
I
to
would be
glean from this?
I would be somewhat familiar with POW camps. Okay, the advantage helps. 17.
Okay, 17. Okay, you can infer from the silence followed by the resumption of what's distant conversations is the thud was loud enough to probably interrupt whatever conversation was happening.
Yeah.
But because it wasn't followed up with anything, whatever it interrupted, they went back to doing what they were doing.
Yep. So I'm going to turn to Calva. It's like, all right, nobody's coming.
But you are confident there is somebody
Yes.
somewhere on the other side of the door.
I'm pretty
But-
convinced that it is prisoners because we have now made 3 loud noises and nobody has come to take us and there are people far away. I'm going to assume that it's prisoners in there. Maybe wrongly, but it's like,
Okay.
I tell Calva, it's like, all right, this thing, so there's nobody right on the other side of this door. We've made some pretty loud noises and no one's coming. I don't even know if there's any guards down here. I think they're all upstairs. So, I mean, I'm not totally confident, but there are voices in there, but I reckon they're just other prisoners down in the cells. So we could probably bash this open and keep going.
Sounds good. Let's bash.
All right, let's do it. Give her a swing.
Okay, roll the same. Do the same double roll.
Do. Grand. It's you this time. Okay, 11. It's not quite as good, but
Bang! Another loud crack. The door cracks more, but with an 11, it's just not quite enough.
one more.
Yeah. Ah. Are we rolling again?
Yep.
Hang on,
I got 13.
bang! Crack!
Nat 20.
It's-
He just smashed.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay, that was the last one. So 13, 20, nat 20. Smash! The door flies open.
Splinter.
Big, loud, yeah. Bruce, give me a dex save.
Oh. as I get thrown through the doorway by Calva's insane burst of strength. Hey, 23. I'm good. Okay.
23. Okay. You start to kind of get carried with momentum, like you're gonna fall and stumble, but you catch yourself, and you just kind of step through the door confidently.
Oh, yeah, you're a right lobster, mate. Where you been hiding that strength? Okay, we are in. Door's unlocked. Unlock the door! I'm gonna keep clicking the icon. It's like, unlock the door!
Let me in.
I understand it's like you're revealing the
reveal
mask on
areas.
the map, but it's like, but the door is locked!
2 seconds. Okay. Yeah. So there's a long
Are you
hallway.
gonna unlock the door?
Hang on.
Yeah, long hallway. Nice. Okay. Oh, with the door.
Don't go moving yourselves yet, though. I'm
Nope.
gonna move you guys just to the other side of the door.
Okay. Fantastic. Long.
Okay.
hallway.
So some things happen.
Ooh, a few doors. Oh, things happen. There's a thing in the middle of the room, and a door opens. Okay.
Hang on. Just wait. This there. Yeah.
Why do I hear boss music? We just welcome to Dark Souls, bitch. Like it just entered a totally different game. Oh boy.
As you crash through the door, two people come from two different doors in the hallway. See you, and the closest one to you yells, "Alarm! Intruders!"
So
Cut quickly to Kael and Taban. Taban turns to Kael as the three loud bangs are heard,
Yep.
followed and the sounding of alarm as guards cry out. Taban turns to Kael and is like, "Is that got anything to do with you?"
this you? Kael?
Yes, I would say that's probably my friends making some
He's
noise.
He's like, "Well, I guess we don't got to worry about being quiet then," as Taban charges at the cell door, drops his shoulder, smashes it open,
Oh!
and we will cut there for the night.
Yeah.
Wait, because I don't want to forget to say this. I'm just gonna look at him and say, "Wow, you really wanted to hide in here from the people who wanted money from you."
You just wanted to hide here. Yeah.
So this was actually this wasn't a conversation that Kael would have been around, but like Taban literally just broke his shackles in front of Thistle.
Yeah.
And like he already explained to Thistle, it's like, even if I broke out of here, I'm not going to be able to fight a whole palace worth of guards. So like Taban knows, like if he smashes his way out, it's going to attract attention.
Yeah. No, but I like the
Conversely,
comment of like
if somebody else smashes their way in, it's going to attract attention. Unfortunately, every time I rolled to see if they noticed you, they failed horribly. Like the second, the smash where you listened, like they heard the smash, but they didn't roll high enough to like react to it.
Yeah.
They just kind of like what was that moment, and then went back to what must have been the wind.
Yep.
But yeah, by the third smash, they finally rolled not retarded and came running to see what was going on. Like I'm talking 2s and 4s.
It's
here.
great. Fantastic.
Like, so I rolled, like I would have rolled again if you had dropped your knife, but I didn't roll there. I rolled when you smashed the gate and they got like a 2 or something like that. Like I rolled the first time you smashed and they got like a 4. The second time you smashed, I think it was like something like a 3 or a 6 or whatever. Yeah, it was 3. And then the last smash, it's like, okay, I'm not rolling. Like this is
getting stupid.
That's 3 loud smashes. They don't have to roll anymore. They're going to look at me.
Yeah.
Like something has happened.
Yeah,
And they're coming to
definitely.
investigate.
But the voices were far off, which
okay.
means this might be a labyrinth of. Yeah.
Or they were just in another room off the hall.
Yeah. As it appears.
How
they
many
were.
are in that room though? You don't know yet.
But that's okay. We're gonna attack them from 2 sides.
So let's see. Do I have? I'm just revealing what Saban and Kael will be able to see. Let me pin them thing.
Yeah.
You know what? That's far enough until
ready.
they actually make their way. Okay, so we will start next session with rolling for initiative.
Yep.
And
Well, I think we'll start next session with Little Man. Where are you? But
yeah.
But
Crom comes in from a third direction, just randomly.
It just smashes through a wall.
Yeah. Little man, where are you? Yeah,
Well,
I
let's
don't
see
think
if we
Crom
can
even knows
craft
this-
an interesting storyline to get him here. But
Yeah, I don't think Crom even knows Thistle's missing.
no, he doesn't. Crom still thinks that there's a race, there's parties.
Yeah.
He's having a great, as we established last time, Crom is having a great day because everyone bet on the wrong racer. And so the souk is just chaos rampant with like crime and stuff, and Crom's just going around like extorting criminals.
Okay. So yeah. Of all the options I had considered for how you guys would get in here, bravo. Because I did not think a 2-pronged, well-timed pincer attack would work. So
Yeah.
well, okay.
You thought
Dwarf
every
is-
contingency.
Okay. Yeah. Has it worked? That's to be seen. Have you gotten in? Yes. Have you all gotten in? Well, you don't know about Kael, and Kael doesn't know about you. Kael can very likely infer that who else would be breaking into the prison, but you guys?
Well, we knew that Kael was
or-
working, like we knew Kael was going to those windows, working his way in from that direction.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But you don't know if he's been successful.
No, we don't know if he's been successful.
Yeah.
That's why I said we're either going to meet up in the prison or we're all going to be dead. Those are the only 2 options. Thistle still passed out.
No, he's okay now.
He's got some health.
Yeah, he's got one health.
5 health.
Oh, did he oh, right, because he's been laying there for a little bit.
Well, no, I used.
Oh, you
healing
healed.
hands
Oh,
on
yeah,
him.
that's right. You healed him.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay.
So
that
Pete, it's your responsibility to remember to tell Greg that he has 5 HP.
Okay.
So,
oh, that's good.
so yeah, so if Greg's back next session, well then Thistle could probably wake up.
Just stupid Crom bashes through a brick wall. I am here. Here's the fight.
Centaur smash, Crom ex machina.
Crom ex machina. Crom ex machina. I am hoping that like if we lose Crom, that you will just put away that as like NPC ideas, like Crom's family comes to avenge. All right. Oh, that was good. I like this. All right. So part 2 to come. We got in. Battle time, part 2 to come.
This is a good session.
And the
You know,
next-
I wasn't sure how far we'd get.
That'll
or,
actually work
for a
really-
while there. For a while there, I was wondering. I'm like, am I even going to get to break out this nice map I made?
I'm glad you did, yeah. And actually, I love the switching back and forth. So whoever you went to, I physically just moved the map over on the stream to like a scene cut. So
Oh, nice.
Yeah. That's good. All right, we're going to say goodbye to YouTube. Bye-bye.
Bye, YouTube.